Merry Christmas, Browns fans. Welcome on into the Cleveland Browns Report, Browns Texans watch party. Matthew Peterson here with producer Sam Brown, rocking and rolling with you guys this afternoon, this Christmas Eve, as we get ready for a fun-filled Browns-Texans game. Hopefully, I appreciate everyone taking time out of their Christmas Eve this Sunday to come join us. But let me know who you got right now. Browns-Texans. I am a big believer when it comes to predicting games, not just like my own bias or like my own horse in the race, but I'm always looking at which team kind of needs to win a little bit more, right? Who's the hungrier dog right now? And both teams come into this game with a little bit of cushion, maybe the Browns more so than the Texans, but both teams also come off very climactic comeback wins from last week. So usually we kind of get a letdown game when that happens, but when these two teams square off, well, someone's going to win, so why not the Brownies? I got CLE for the Browns. Let me know who you got down below in the comment section as Jeremy Stallman drops a $50 super chat. Jeremy Stallman. Happy Christmas Eve. Let's get this chat started. Let me hear chat. Let's go.
Let's get a bunch of Jeremys in the chat. Someone had to set the tone. Someone had to get the party started, and it sure as hell was going to be one of our real ones.
Jeremy Stallman he always gets the chat going, and usually it's like a 50, 60, maybe even a 70-yard kick return to set the game off on the right pace. No, that's just Josh Cribbs housing it right there. That's just Josh Cribbs taking it all the way back for a touchdown.
That's opening kickoff, 109 yards, 7-0.
We're not even talking about the first play from scrimmage. I'm talking the opening kickoff. Jeremy Stallman just gave the Browns a 7-0 lead. And Tim Green, let's go! If Jeremy Stallman just brought it back 109 yards, Tim Green, first play, 80-yard pick six by Denzel Ward. Let's go! Tim. Merry Christmas to Chat Sports and all Chat Sports fans. Tim Green, thank you so much. Jeremy and Tim, if you haven't checked your mail yet, maybe go out and do so before kickoff. There should be something in your mailbox. Hopefully, I know it's very busy for the post office this time of year, but fingers crossed by now you have something in your mail from yours truly, which actually leads me into our Super Chat menu for today, as Jeremy Stallman and Tim Green are absolute tone setters. Now, first-time Super Chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $5 Super Chat gets you entered into a signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. We have a signed Bernie Kosar jersey. We will be raffling that off at the end of the game. $5 Super Chat gets you one ticket for that raffle. $10 gets you a Christmas letter. I know it's a bit late, but, I mean, who doesn't love getting mail? And then also gets you 3 entries for that signed Bernie Kosar jersey. $50 Super Chat gets you added to our MVP board, which Jeremy Stallman and Tim Green are already on right now. And it also gets you 15 entries. So right now, Jeremy and Tim Green with 15 entries for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. And every 100 likes, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for that jersey. I know not everyone's able to super chat, but I at least want everyone to have a chance. So like the video, be active in the chat, and you could get a free entry for that signed Bernie Kosar jersey. So
it's already starting to fill up. I always like showing this, and we put you and myself. We're not
going to actually win. But
we're not going to win, but I gave us
examples.
Santa's. I like being part of the race, but the line is already loaded.
Yeah.
And we'll shuffle the characters and stuff too, just to make sure no one's cheating or whatever
No,
like that.
it's a website.
Jeremy, it's a Jeremy and Tim show so far here.
Yeah. But I can't appreciate you guys enough. Thank you both so much for supporting the channel. Once again, let me know if those letters came in. I might have missed it if you already said so in the chat. But that's what we got as for our Super Chat menu today. One more time, who you got though? Browns, Texans. I feel like we got sidetracked a little bit, which happens pretty often on this show. But
it works out.
What? It's more fun that way. I like to keep things spontaneous. So let me know who you got down below in the comment section. While you're doing that, by the way, I am going to tell you guys about our terrific sponsor for today's video. So we've got some great support that helps keep the lights on, and it allows us to do these watch parties. So if you like the watch parties, well, support our sponsors because they're a driving factor into our ability to do these watch parties. So today's show was made possible thanks to our friends over at Factor. This bustling holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, flavorful meals to fuel you up on jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tackling all your holiday to-dos. This December, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes, no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 and use code BrownsChat50 to get 50% off. That's code BrownsChat50 at factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 to get 50% off. Appreciate Factor for supporting the show. And if you like our content, consider supporting Factor as well. All right, let's see. We have 193 people tuned in this wonderful Christmas Eve, 47 likes. A reminder to hit that thumbs up button. And who's typing CLE? Who's taping CLE? I got Cool Guy Called Zone. I got Time Man the Buck Guy. I've got Jim Flacco for President. I've got Volta Skull. I've got Fortnite Pros. Let's see, William Hooper. Victor Simon, one Browns fan, Fortnite Pros, Dylan, Darian, Paul taking the Texans. Paul, get your head out of your ass, dude. The Madden Men, Johnny, Kathy Sadecki, Cameron. Okay, I always get this one wrong. It's not GOC. Or maybe it is GOC. Weren't you here with me that one time when GOC told me how to pronounce it? It's a company name. Maybe it was, I thought it was.
I don't
Geo.
remember.
It's Guy. J-O. Come on. Anyone remember Eric Metcalf? Yeah, I could say so. Makes no sense. Our Texans today host Jeremy Stallman. Jeremy Beadling just popped into the studio and he's showing his Texans t-shirt. I don't get it. Show the front. What does this mean? I don't understand it.
The vocabulary in Houston isn't really that expanded. They can't really get beyond chants that involve.
No.
Yeah.
They keep it to 1 or 2 syllables a match.
Yep.
Brad, let's go! Brad with $100 super chat.
Let's go!
Brad. Merry Christmas to everyone. Let's get this win. Dog pound, I want that jersey. $100 super chat. What do we say? That is, what was the math we came up with? 30 entries?
30?
30 entries. Big brain right here. 30 entries. Brad, best of luck to you, dude. I cannot thank you enough so much every single week. Brad, Jeremy, Tim Green, Ray Bidding, everyone that sends in super chats. I know I'm leaving some people off right now. Jacob Kistner, all of you guys, thank you so much for supporting the channel. You guys are the best. Let's go Brownies, baby. Brad, shout out to you, man. Best of luck in the raffle for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. We also had a $2 super chat come in just a few moments before Brad. First time super chatter as well. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Nicholas, what's going on, dude? Go Browns. Bet Elijah Moore gets over 100 yards today. Nicholas, I was tinkering with my fantasy football playoff lineup. I'm in the semifinals. No big deal. No one cares about my fantasy team. But I don't love what I've got going in my flex, which is Devontae Smith, who's kind of injured. And I kind of felt like Elijah Moore breakout game coming. So I was very close to adding him, but I stood still. And I hope I regret that decision. I hope Elijah Moore pops off today. Nicholas, thank you so much. Go Browns, dude. Ray Bidding, $5 super chat. Go Browns, put me in. Ray Bidding, you're in.
You're
in, as Mitchell Renz loves to say. So, Ray, best of luck in the Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. Jeremy Stallman with a $10 super chat. My score, 28-17. It's time for Cleveland to have a great Christmas. Let's go Browns. Let's go Brad and Tim. This, I'm telling you guys, it's more than just like this fan base. Like, this Cleveland Browns Report community here is a bunch of selfless individuals who are just rooting on one another. It's the best community on YouTube, without a doubt, because here's Jeremy Stallman rooting on other guys competing for the Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. It's beautiful. It's a wonderful sight to see. It is selfless team play right now, right? Everyone wants the other guy to score a touchdown.
Nothing like the holidays, you know?
It's the extra pass. It's the extra pass. It's lateraling it to the guy who's about to walk in for a touchdown. I love it, Jeremy. Let's go Brownies, dude. Best of luck. Max T, what's going on, my man? Merry Christmas, everyone. Go Brad. Won't be watching the stream with family, but I'm here in spirit. Go Brownies. Max, enjoy your Christmas. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you for tuning in just for a little bit. And go Brownies, dude. All right, Max T. Oh, that also, Brent, good to see you, man. Merry Christmas to you as well. Alyssa Brewski, Merry Christmas. Shout out your city. It's always good to see where everyone tunes in from. I always love to know how big and proud and wide this fan base reaches. So shout out your city for me in the chat right now. Where's
I feel like
everyone
you have to
watching
take a
from?
breath a little bit there.
I did. Fortnite Pros is in Nashville. We got Columbus in the house. I've got Mr. Random in Memphis, Peoria, Arizona. Brent is in Lake Mary, Florida. We got Mike Lull, Yukon, Oklahoma. Mike, anything in the mail? I hope so. I'm trusting the USPS that it has arrived by now. Atlanta. What's going on? Kingsley. Shout out me. Let's go Tech. Started to read that one. Not going to finish that sentence. We got Lakewood. We got Mayfield. We got Dayton, Ohio from Levi Brewski. The Brewski family continues to grow. We got Nick, Alyssa, and now Levi Brewski. Tim Green is in C-Bus. He's watching from Columbus. I've got Mississippi. I've got the Swamp, Gainesville, Florida. It is the Swamp. It is America's armpit. As a Tennessee alum, go Vols. We got Sacramento, California, Sebastian, Florida, Ventura, California, and David is tuning in from the Philippines. What's going on from Manila, David? And we got Go Buckeyes coming in from Brent, and then John's watching from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and Vincent all the way in Seattle, Akron, Ohio, West Virginia. I can do this all day. It's so fun to see where everyone tunes in from because it really is coast to coast, pole to pole. It is a global fan base. Browns backers are everywhere, baby. Browns backers are everywhere. Okay, where did I want to go with this? We are trying to get to 100 likes, and we have 63 right now, so big boy math tells me 37 likes away from 100 likes. No big deal. Big deal. I feel like if you really want to get good at math, like, you start looking at spreads and whatnot. Like, I can tell, I could add 7, 3, and 6 like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
I know all
those
variations.
Been a big number guy.
We're 37 likes away from 100 likes. When we get to 100 likes, we're going to do a free entry for that signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle, which we will do at the end of the game. I remember what I wanted to say because we had Max T send a super chat in, and Max is always a big part of our 50-50 raffle. So if you want to play the 50-50 raffle today, Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10. We'll get all that information on screen for you guys in just a moment. And $10 Venmo gets you entered into our 50-50 raffle. I woke up this morning, and Austin Von Dock, and I've already got a couple Venmos right now. People are ahead of me. Austin sent me a $10 Venmo early this morning, and I woke up, and sometimes when you wake up and you look at your phone, you know how, like, you're a little bit out of it for, like, the first 3 to 5 seconds? I shit you not, I woke up this morning, and I was like, that's really cool. Someone just sent me a $10 Venmo for no reason. I'm like, wait, that says Austin. Oh, I have work today.
How
the Browns play today. I got a 50-50 raffle. So we've already got, this is just before we started the show. I've got, let's see, Ken Gard, Alyssa Brewski, and Jim McDonald all being entered for our 50-50 raffle. So we're going to do that 50-50 raffle at the end of the first half. And if we want, we can do one at the end of the second half as well if there's enough interest. So feel free if you'd like to play. You don't have to at all. $10 Venmo at Matthew Petey. And if you don't know what a 50-50 raffle is, let's say the pot gets up to $100. The winner gets $50 of that, 50% of the pot. So however big the pot gets, with every raffle entry, raffle entry gets bigger and bigger and bigger, then more to the winner. But this is different than the signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. And I got two raffles, so we can get a little bit confusing.
That's why we did reindeers and Santas.
Yeah, exactly. Riley, what's going on, dude? Hey, Petey. Hey, Riley. How many touchdowns is Naomi getting today?
So, actually sends a follow-up super chat, another $2, so shout out to Riley.
I was about to say,
Njoku.
sometimes I wonder, and this is actually a little fun, like behind the scenes, when people have typos in their super chats for names, it makes me somewhat scared shitless that there's someone whose nickname is Naomi, and I have no idea who that is. And I'm like, I was about to say, like, I don't know who Naomi is on the team. Am I bad at my job?
Bit of an odd nickname.
Yeah, I was like, I've never heard of Naomi before. Njoku. How many touchdowns for the Chief? I mean, he had his first multi-score game of his NFL career just 2 weeks ago. And last week, he had a career-high 10 grabs, over 100 yards, and a touchdown. So how about one more touchdown for Njoku, right? 1 touchdown, 73 yards, 8 grabs. How's that stat line for the Chief? Riley, Merry Christmas, dude. Thank you so much for super chatting and supporting the show. 9 likes away, by the way, from 100 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get there, people. Let's move. Let's move. Let's really move. Hit that thumbs up button, and then we're going to have a free raffle entry for that Bernie Kosar jersey. Do you think people would rather have the free raffle entry for the Bernie Kosar jersey or the 50-50 raffle? Cash is king, but getting like a Christmas present.
I mean, we just got there, so.
There it is. I feel like the jersey, right? The jersey. I would lean towards the jersey. Okay. We got to 100 likes. So with that being said, everyone starts spamming CLE. Spam CLE as Ken G sends in a $20 super chat. Ken, thank you so much. We'll throw that on screen in a moment. But first, spam CLE. And I'm going to pick someone out of the chat who is spamming CLE for a free signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. Okay. Count me down, Sam.
Close your eyes here?
Mm-hmm.
Close your eyes, big drink. Do we have any eggnog in the cup today, or what?
No, I like eggnog too. I'm just roll with water.
All right.
Maybe the second half.
Close your eyes. Everyone spam in the chat. I'll give it a sec here. Wait for everyone to get in. All right.
3.
Open your eyes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
I got Alex Hatfield. Alex Hatfield. I feel like Alex has gotten a free entry like a few weeks ago. That name, that rings a bell. Alex, congratulations, dude. Hey, every 100 likes, we do another free entry. So if you didn't win this time, like the video, or if your boy liked the video, have your mom and your dad and your sister and your brother join the stream, have them like the video, and that way we can get closer to our next like milestone, 200 likes. Hey, Amari Cooper, 15 yards away from 1,000 yards. Sam, do you know why that's important? Because Sam's not a Browns fan, so it's kind of fun to get like a unbiased, I know, yeah, unbiased take here. Do you know why Amari Cooper reaching 1,000 yards is history for the Browns?
Is it Browns history?
It's Browns history. It's not Amari Cooper history. It's Browns history.
No Browns receiver has had 1,000 yards in their first 3 seasons with the team.
No Browns receiver has ever had 1,000-yard seasons in back-to-back years.
So I was close.
So close. And you're actually like right, I guess, too.
If anything, I overestimated.
Yeah. So if Coop gets 15 yards, he'll be the first receiver. Jarvis Landry had 1,000-yard seasons with the Browns, but just not in consecutive years. So hopefully that happens. What's going on? The Bowman Network 48. I will get a Browns tat if the Browns win the bowl. I love the dedication. I'm not a tattoo guy. I don't have any tattoos. I don't plan on getting any tattoos in my life. But I do want to ask this one follow-up question. Where are you going to get the tattoo? Right? We get a calf
butt
tat.
cheek.
We get a butt cheek, right? And it's going to be like, Browns went to the Super Bowl. Took the Browns to the bowl. Something like that. I don't know. Just spitball it. Only if you want it. Only if you want it. Ken G, my man, $20 super chat. Merry Christmas. Let's go Browns. 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 Love it, Ken. Let's go Brownies, dude. Paul, $10 super chat. I'm not a Browns fan, but I love your live stream and your honest emotions. Paul, I don't know what to say. This is a very, very kind super chat to send in as someone who's not even a Browns fan. Thank you very much for the kind super chat. And hey, go Browns. Paul, what are you a fan of? Hopefully it's not another AFC North team. We've had some other fan bases enter our chat. We have a guy named Dr. No. He hasn't super chatted in a little while, but he's a big Dolphins fan. And he joined us for the Browns Dolphins stream last year. And he stuck around for a while. Last season, we also had Remarkable Zay. He was a Week 1 Panthers fan, and he watched every Browns game with us for the rest of the season. So, Paul, thank you so much, my man. Ray Bidding, $5 super chat. Wishing you and everyone on Browns Chat Sports a Merry Christmas. Ray, Merry Christmas to you and the entire Bidding family. Thank you guys so much. Merry Christmas, everyone. My mom's probably a little upset I'm not home right now, but you know what? I'm with my second family. I'm with the Browns Report family. Let's go. Chris Yarden, F. Pitt, let's go Browns. Chris Yarden, we got this dub. We'll throw it on screen for you, Chris. That's okay. F. Pitt, dude. I kind of felt like the Steelers were going to win yesterday's game going into it. Not that they were due for a win, but the Bengals were more due for a come down to earth moment. And unfortunately, it happened to be against the Pittsburgh Steelers. But George Pickens, I think he's going to stay in Pittsburgh for at least the foreseeable future, at least next year. But the guy's a head case. He's a really good, talented wide receiver. But I'm not going to let one good game against the Bengals overshadow a real issue of lack of effort, which is kind of crazy to think about. People would kill to play in the NFL, and he won't even block for his running back going into the end zone. So something tells me that relationship's still not going to work out super duper well. Chris, go Browns, my man. Nick Brewski, a $50 super chat! Nick. On his day, St. Nicholas tomorrow. What do you get when you have all the Brewskis under one roof rooting for the Browns? Victory! Let's speak it into existence, people. We've got Nick, Alyssa, and Levi Brewski all together in Dayton, Ohio. I love to at least picture, or at least kind of in my head envision, that all the other Brewski families that came in town are very confused as to why I am on over the Browns, hopefully not over the Browns game, or next to the TV or something like that. What's this guy doing in a Nick Chubb jersey? It's too long to explain right now, but it's the best way to consume a Cleveland Browns game. To the entire Brewski family, Merry Christmas. Let's get that dub.
15 entries in the dub.
Jeremy Stallman with another $50 super chat. Let's go, Jeremy. What the hell? It's Christmas. It's time to give. So the next $20 super chat, let's have my entry say, let's have them, let's.
He's saying the person who sends in the
let
next
them have my
$50,
entry.
Yeah.
Sorry. On my end, the text is actually a lot smaller on the screen. So sometimes I feel like an old man trying to read. So
whoever sends in the next 20
would
gets his entries.
Gets his 15 entries.
That's crazy.
And then on top of their 20 would get their
six
entries.
So that's 21.
We'll call it 5 entries because my brain's not going to compute that.
Okay.
So 20. So
I see what you're saying.
25 entries? No. 20 entries.
20 entries.
20 entries.
To whoever sends in the next $20 super chat.
$1 an entry.
It's a race.
You can't beat that value. Next $20 super chat gets 20 entries, and 15 of those are being sponsored by Jeremy Stallman. Jeremy, you're the man, dude. I really hope your Christmas letter came in the mail. I'm really fingers crossed. If it didn't come today, it's bound to be the next day mail comes in. As Chad Joseph, so that's a deal you can't pass on. Chad Joseph is making Sam work behind the scenes with all this arithmetic to keep up with the entries.
I made the mistake first of seeing Jeremy's super chat and just putting 15 more entries for Jeremy.
Jeremy's a great soul.
Jeremy's a great soul.
He's a giving
I'm
man.
happy to do the work.
He's a philanthropical person. I love it. Chad Joseph can't turn down that deal. Can't beat a value like that. So Chad Joseph. It's good to see you, Chad Joseph. I feel like it's been a couple of weeks, but happy to have you back in the chat, dude. Chad, I hope your super chat item came in the mail. And Merry Christmas. Go Brownies, my man. Go Browns. Okay. Jacob Kistner, $5 super chat. I got off to a late start last week. Unacceptable. No, not unacceptable, Jacob. Better late than never, though. Let's get today started off right. Let's go Browns. F Baltimore. F Pitt. Jacob Kistner, you didn't get off to a late start. Jacob Kistner last week just played the role of Dustin Hopkins, right? The kicker might not get a whole lot of credit and love in the first 3 quarters, but all that matters is that they make their final kick. And that's what Jacob Kistner did last week. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. Tony Takanawa. Merry Christmas, neighbors. I'm back. Tony Takanawa. I think super chat week 1, maybe even week 2. But But happy to have you back, Mr. Kanye, Tony Takanawa. Go Brownies. Merry Christmas to you and your entire Takanawa family. Speaking of the Takanawa family, Tina Takanawa.
A little 1-2 punch.
Boom! $50 super chat. Tina. To the entire Takanawa family, arigato. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. Go Brownies. Merry Christmas. And best of luck in the Bernie Kosar raffle. I got to envision the Takanawa family are big Browns fans that would love a Bernie Kosar 1980s signed jersey.
The Takanawa family has 20 of the 134 already.
It's going to be one hell of a race. I can't wait. And by the way, the race, when it gets this big, we do a 90-second race. It's only fitting, right? You need an extra furlong or two. Jeremy Stallman, what's going on? Give them my entry. I started drinking. What are you having to drink, Jeremy? Let me know what you're having to drink. Before we kick off, by the way, we do got to tell everyone about, we'll run through these last few super chats here. Iman Mac Cor. Sam, your brother plays soccer in England. I feel like you can pronounce this Gaelic a lot better than I can.
I'd imagine it'd be Eamon McCormick.
Oh,
I think it's rather simple. Hopefully.
Man, did I butcher that?
Shout out to Eamon.
We gotta get your brother over here.
He sent in 20 pounds. Do we want to? That's technically more than $20.
He gets 5 entries.
Okay.
5 entries. Yeah.
You didn't want to go exchange rate on it?
What would the exchange rate be?
Let's see. 20.
That's like $22.
20 pounds in dollars is $25.35. So it would technically be 6.
Give him 6 then. Give him 6
entries.
Yeah.
All right.
Eamon McCormick, top of the morning to you. Or I guess it's like 7 p.m. over there. Appreciate you, man. Go Brownies. Let's go. Tim Green III. It's the entire Green family. It's a Green takeover. Merry Christmas, everyone. Brownie the Elf going to kick some butt today in Houston. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns. Tim Green and the entire Green family, Merry Christmas, guys. Best of luck in the raffle. And let's get that dub today. Let's get that W, baby. Now, really quickly, I do got to tell everyone about our sponsor for today's watch party, which is Game Time. Now, you guys should not have to worry when you're trying to buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. Now, something that I love about Game Time is that you can actually get a bird's eye view of what your seat will be before you even purchase your tickets. So take an example right here. You know what your view is going to be before you sit down. You ever see those like horror story videos of, look where my seat is, and you're right behind a pole? That won't happen with Game Time. So make sure you pay Game Time a visit the next time you're trying to go see a Browns game, maybe a Cavs game, or any other sporting event in your area. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem the code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. All right, we are just about ready for kickoff. Let's go, baby. We got a few more Super Chats to catch up on here. John Swaim with an entry for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. All I can afford today, but Elf the Texans. John, salute to you, man. You know what? Let's give John 2 entries. I'm just feeling a little bit giving right now, and if that's all you can afford, hey, John, best of luck to you. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Browns. As Brad, #1 Browns fan, let's go. Petey, you're the best host, and shout out to Sam. If the Browns win the Super Bowl, that guy should get tattoo on his forehead. I love the idea of the tattoo placement for the prior Super Chatter who said Super Bowl equals tattoo for me. No, the guy who earlier said I'm gonna get a tattoo if the Browns win. For a moment, I thought he was also signing you up for a tattoo. I was like, Sam, a Broncos fan, might not be in love with that idea.
Yeah, I may not. A Browns tattoo specifically, yeah, that may not be the most apt for me.
And Brad, I know that you're just being very kind with your words right now, but you're also being accurate. Sam's going to blush, but he deserves it. He is the best producer we have here at Chat Sports. Working with him every Sunday is an absolute blessing. So it's always great to have Sam hanging out with us every Sunday. Christopher Stofire, next one up. A safe holiday to all. Let's go,
I
Browns.
did blush.
He did blush. Let's have a 95 Defensive Player of the Year game. 450 yards of offense and better D-Hop. Dustin Hopkins in the league. 34-12 Browns going to rule. Petey, best play-by-play. Christopher Stofira, go Brownies. I love all those predictions, every single one, and you're right. The Browns have the best D-Hop in the NFL right now. No question about it.
Maybe holiday spirit, 2 entries?
2 entries. But this is the last one doing 2 entries for. Otherwise, I open Pandora's box.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. All right, so from now on, just 1 entry for a $5 super chat. Otherwise, I'm going to start writing checks I can't cash. Jacob Kistner. Speak of D-Hop, he is 6 points from the most record point. Yes, Dustin Hopkins is 6 points away from breaking Phil Dawson's single-season record for most amount of points, which I know it's always kind of like, I feel like when kickers, every team, their number 1 points holder is a kicker because they get the extra point no matter who scores the touchdown and all the field goals. But Dustin Hopkins has been absolutely fantastic this season. And it's pretty crazy that the Chargers have the 2. At one point, the LA Chargers had 2 of the top 3 kickers in the league on their roster. Like, Dicker the kicker's been great. Hopkins has been great. And then we can just kind of toss in Justin Tucker or like Younghoe Koo or something.
Yeah, I think it's been pretty loud and clear. He also sent this $2 super chat in. Shout out to Jacob. What D shows up today?
And what defense? I'm hoping the home defense, right? Browns backers, Browns fans have traveled well to this game. But hopefully it is the home defense of the Browns. Denzel Ward said they got to get off to a better start. And he's right. I mean, think about some of the defensive meltdowns of the Colts game. Like, Browns have a 69-yard Jerome Ford touchdown run, and the Colts respond with a 70-yard touchdown throw because of sloppy tackling. All right, a couple more Super Chats coming. We're going to get to those after this opening drive here as we are ready for kickoff from NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas, as the Texans have kicked it away to the Browns. The return starts at the 5-yard line. Pierre Strong Jr. across the 20, out towards the 25, has green grass, 35-40. Strong tackle just shy of the 50-yard line. Pierre Strong Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Or as I love to say, Jeremy Stallman. That's a tone setter. Jeremy, that's on you. You got that done, man. Let's go.
We got a guy in there spamming PIT. Let's drown it out with the CLEs.
Anonymous.
Let's get 1,000 CLEs in the chat.
Let's go. Joe Flacco and company will have 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line thanks to an excellent kick return. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Flacco throwing downfield. Has a man. Cooper, yes! To the 5, and he's got the 1,000 yards on the first play from scrimmage. Amari Cooper down to the 5-yard line. Let's go.
Let's get some Coops
in the chat, baby. He makes Browns history. First receiver in franchise history to post 1,000 yards in consecutive seasons. Spam Coop. Spam 2. Let's go. I should wear my Cooper jersey. Damn it. Let's go. 1st and goal, good guys. And timeout, Browns. Play clock was winding down. This felt like one of those moments where, like, you know, like an NBA sometimes, they hit like a 3-pointer and like it's such a record. And everyone kind of like take a timeout and like let them enjoy the moment here. And what a shot. I mean, Joe Flacco, right over the middle of the field, at the left hash mark, has Amari Cooper in double coverage from the 41 to the 5-yard line. Let's go. Let's go. 1st and goal, the Browns use a timeout because of a little zealous moment, a little celebrations going on right there. Moving inside the Factor Red Zone, 50% off with our code BROWNSCHAT50. 1st and goal, Browns at the 6-yard line officially. Wildcat. Snap to Hunt. He runs it himself. And Kareem Hunt looking for blockers. He's only going to get about a yard, maybe 2, but it does move the Browns inside the 5-yard line of the Factor Red Zone. Jalen Petrie, the second-year safety out of Baylor, a part of the tackle. 2nd and goal. Let's go. What a start. Now, I don't want to get ahead of myself here because it's a little bit like the Colts game, right? Jerome Ford big first touchdown run. But got a lot of football left here. 2nd and goal. Flacco in shotgun for the first time today. Takes the snap. Flacco throwing to the back of the end zone. That is incomplete. Trying to thread the needle to David Njoku. Unable to connect with 85. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. Sam, at the 4, 3rd and goal, run or pass? I lean pass here.
I lean pass, but I think you have the opportunity to really set the tone if you want to run the ball twice.
Yep. If it's, Kevin Stefanski's always been a bit of an analytics guy, and this would be one of those go-for-it scenarios. 3rd and goal, I lean pass.
Most of the chat saying run.
Wildcat, Jerome Ford takes the direct snap, and he's going to run it himself to the right side. Jerome Ford runs in for the touchdown! What does the chat know tonight? Let's go! Let's go! Jerome Ford runs it in from the Wildcat, and the Browns have an early 6-0 lead.
Show me those TDs!
Let's go. Gets a nice block from Cedric Tillman, and then he's got James Hudson doing a bit of an outside zone, right? He's going to move with the ball carrier, and he's going to knock over a linebacker, and Ford finds the corner of the end zone for 6. Let's go, baby. 4th rushing touchdown of the year, I believe, for Jerome Ford. Show me those TDs. Invalid argument. Joshua Miller, Kathy, Anonymous, Ty Man, Brent, Tim Green, Chris Yarden. Extra point is up, and it is good. And the Browns have an early 7-0 lead thanks to a big play to Amari Cooper. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Great first drive. Great first drive.
Couldn't have asked for a better first drive right there. Grim Reaper, let's catch up on some super chats. What's going on, dude? I'm a Flacco fan, so now I'm a Browns fan by default. Grim Reaper, welcome aboard. Must have been a bleak couple of years for Grim Reaper post-Baltimore, pre-Cleveland. Like a season in Denver and a couple of seasons in New York. But hey, Flacco stock has not been this high since, honestly, like not 2012, probably 2013. Like Flacco is good for a year or two after the Super Bowl in Baltimore. But his last 2 seasons, not so much. So we're closing in on a decade of the peak of Flacco right now. Grim Reaper, go Brownies, man. Best of luck in the raffle as well. James Miro. Okay, James Miro. Let's give Tillman a very Merry Christmas. 70 yards, 2 touchdowns. James, Christmas cards on the way. Obviously a little bit delay, but hopefully you get that sometime in the coming days. So appreciate you. Go Brownies. Joshua Miller. Merry Christmas all. D-Hop game winner today. Josh, I love the idea, but may I just float this out there. Just going to put it in the lazy river, see where it goes. What if they don't even need a game winner on D-Hop today?
What if, in an ideal world, the Browns win by 25 and we're all partying by 2 o'clock?
Exactly. Dude, when you play a game on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, like this is how you know how big of a fan you are. The holiday is either made or it is ruined by the outcome of this game. Like, it's not going to be a fun Christmas for me tomorrow if the Browns don't win today. So my entire week is always dictated on the outcome of football games, and I don't care. Chef Ruben with a $10 super chat. I'm feeling a big win today. Keep in mind, Chef Ruben sent this in before the Amari Cooper play even. Prediction, Garrett's going to get 2+ sacks today. D-Hop going to break the Browns record today. Go Browns! Corey Bojorquez does not get enough recognition. Chef Ruben, you're spot on. Like, I remember a few weeks ago when the special teams ball went to Dustin Hopkins, and hey, he's the kicker, he's going to get all the glory. But you could see Bojorquez in the background like, hey, don't mind me. I'm not just pinning them inside the 20 every single time I punt the football. This has been the best season from Corey Bojorquez in his NFL career. Chef Ruben, Merry Christmas, dude. Go Brownies. Here's the super chat menu. And next up, we got my email at the bottom, Sam. So if you send in $10 or more, I can write you a Christmas letter. It's just a fun way to get some mail that's not a bill or junk mail. And I'll just give you some Browns talk. We'll just talk predictions and things like that. So I'm not a serial killer. It's just a fun way to get some mail. Who doesn't love getting mail? Once you get mail, you get hooked. It's the greatest drug in the world. It should be the bottom of the Super Chat L3, or the L3 weigh-ins. All right. And the return for the Texans gets out to the 27-yard line. Really quickly, if you're just joining us right now, we are doing a signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. $5 Super Chat gets you 1 entry. $50 Super Chat gets you 15 entry. $10 Super Chat gets you 3 entries. Okay, so that's what we got on tap for today. Red Zone Peak here. The Lions have an opportunity to win the NFC North for the first time ever, just like the Browns, with a victory in Minnesota. 1st and 10, Houston at their own 27. Case Keenum against his former team under center, takes the snap, pressure's mounting, and he gets it out, and that's caught. Devin Singletary slips out of one tackle for a moment, and then JOK gets the seconds, and it is 2nd and 4 coming up here. Some injuries up front for Houston. Laramie Tunsil, though, one of the best tackles in football. He'll be going up with Myles Garrett for a lot of today's game. 2nd and 3 coming up. Keenum under center. Keenum takes the snap. Handoff, run up the middle, and Singletary on 2nd and 3 gets nearly 3 yards. He might have enough for the first down, but there is a flag. There is a flag. We'll get to the Super Chat after this announcement. Holding defense. Okay, on Shelby Harris. You don't usually get holdings on the defensive line. But Shelby Harris gets flagged for defensive holding, so it'll be a first down for the Texans. William Hooper, what's going on? Browns woke up and chose violence, I see. Oh, yeah. Browns woke up today and they're like, hey, first play, let's go deep to Amari Cooper. Let's get that out of the way. 1st and 10. Keenum under center. Appreciate you, William. Drop back. Keenum, he airs it out himself. Keenum looking deep, and that is incomplete, but there is a flag. And this could be a defensive holding on Martin Emerson. Big question is, was the contact made before the pass was thrown, right? Holding defense. Now, that's just a 5-yard penalty. Had it been after the ball was thrown, pass interference, 15 yards, or a spot foul. Is this defensive holding? A little bit, yeah. That's on a call to throw a hissy fit over. He kind of recognizes he's about to get beat, so a little hold, and that's better than a huge completion. So back-to-back defensive holdings for the Browns, surrenders 10 yards, and the Texans all the way out towards the 50-yard line. 1st and 10, Houston, snap to Keenum in the gun. It's a QB keeper in Case Keenum. Only loses a yard. Taki makes a stop. Remember, Taki a year ago had a phenomenal game in Houston, right? That's when the Browns leaned on their defense. Deshaun Watson's debut as a Cleveland Brown, whole bunch of defensive scores, powered them to a victory. Taki, a big part of that. 2nd and 10. But I also think that's the game he got hurt. Keenum under center, 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, handoff, and it is a run for Singletary. No gain on the play. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's 3rd and 10. CBS had the first down marker in the wrong spot. It showed 2nd and 5, but I was like, it's not 5-yard penalty. Yeah, span those threes, though. Let's go. Span those threes. We got to 200 likes, so we're going to get a free entry for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. I'm going to pick someone who spams 3. Spam 3. Keenum in shotgun at his own 49-yard line. Play clock winding down. 2 seconds. Gets the snap off in time. False start. That's on the left tackle, Laramie Tunsil.
You can't do that.
Picking someone out of the chat in 3, 2, 1. And I've got Skunk Spray with a free entry for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. Laramie Tunsil, he definitely got off a bit early. Now, the NFL has been more lenient on tackles getting a quarter-second jump so that they can protect the quarterback because that's the ultimate interest of the National Football League. But that was a 3/4-second early jump. That's egregious. 3rd and 14, keep spamming those threes. Drop back for Keenum over the middle. That is caught. Gain of 3 yards. That'll bring a 4th down. Greg Newsome on the tackle of Nico Collins. And the Browns are going to force a punt on the opening series for Houston with a little over 10 minutes to go in the quarter. 4th and 12 coming up. Joshua Miller might be time for a Delpit jersey. Can't afford Flacco as a backup if he keeps playing like this. Let me give you my thoughts on that after this punt right here. But James Prochet is back to field the punt. I'm always behind jerseys, though. You will never see me disagree with getting a jersey, Josh. And the punt is not a good one. And fair call at the 10-yard line. Just a bad snap and not a clean get-off. Nearly blocked, and the Browns have 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line. Josh, like, the best problem that I know that sometimes fan bases create good problems, right? What do you do if you have too many good quarterbacks? Who do you start? That's a lot better of a problem than a team that doesn't have a good quarterback to start. So I would love to live in a world where the Browns' biggest problem is we have too many good quarterbacks. We have too many good tackles. Who do we start? Those are good problems to have. Let's get there first, though. Josh, all aboard the Grant Delpit jersey, though. Merry Christmas. Mike, $10 super chat. Finally get to watch the Browns game on TV here in Texas, but still listening here with my dogs. Go Browns! Let's go, Mike. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Appreciate you, Mike. Go Browns. John Menifee, lifelong Browns fan, 30 years long, watching from the Bronx. Don't want to jinx it early, but feeling great about this year. In Joe, we trust. Hey, in Joe, we trust, my man. In Joe, we trust. John Menifee, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you tuning in all the way from the Bronx. My favorite pizza spot is Grimaldi's Pizza, like chain pizza spot, Grimaldi's. You can't beat it. Born on the Brooklyn Bridge. John Menifee, thank you so much. Can we throw my email at the bottom, though? That's okay. So if you send in a $10 super chat like John Menifee just did, this is my favorite battle. And Sam, you might get a kick out of this. I write letters, Christmas letters, or whatever the season is, if you send in a $10 super chat, and that's what we're offering that day. I have one request. Email it to my correct email address, Matthew@chatsports.com. Not Matthew with one T, which is a criminal way to spell the name Matthew. Matthew with 2 T's. I'm not going to out anyone, but Sam, a lot of people have been emailing Matthew at 1 T, and our boss just dove into the junk mail of Chat Sports, which is people not emailing the correct names properly, and forwarded me like 2 days ago a whole bunch of emails of people requesting letters that I never got because it went to Matthew with 1 T. So please, email Matthew with 2 T's. If you're wondering why I never responded to your email, go look and see if you emailed Matthew with 1 T. Because if that's the case, I didn't get the email until like 2 weeks later when my boss discovered all these mistyped emails. Okay, that's my only request. It's 2 T's. 2 T's. 1st and 10 Browns at their own 11-yard line. Here we go. Flacco in the gun. Leading 7-0 after a Jerome Ford 4-yard run earlier. Flacco takes the snap. It's play action. Over the middle, Harrison Bryant, gain of 5, fighting for extra yards, and Bryant will give the Browns 2nd and manageable. Red zone peak, by the way, the Packers are leading the Panthers 6-0. Carolina won their 2nd game last week against Atlanta.
My can't lose parlay today. First 2 legs, Packers money line, Browns money line. Let's go Brownies.
2nd and 4. Flacco under center at his own 17. Flacco takes the snap. It's play action. Dumping it off, and it's dropped by Ford. We got an injury update but on a Texans player. I think it was Jonathan Grenard. So Will Anderson, the 3rd overall pick in the draft, is out this week with a leg injury. But their number 1 sack leader, Jonathan Grenard, who has 12.5 sacks, he's also dealing with an injury. I believe he said Jonathan Grenard. So Houston could be down there 2. That's like losing Myles Garrett to Darius Smith. What's that? 3rd and 4. Flacco in the gun. Takes the snap. Flacco pump fakes. Flacco rolling. Flacco throwing. That is caught. Cedric Tillman first down. Tillman fighting for extra yards, and he has the first. Flacco spin move out of a sack and then chucked it up to 19, the rookie, who has really come on the last couple of weeks. Man, what a great play by Cedric Tillman. You got to envision wherever he went to school, they know how to teach football. Not quite sure where that was, though.
Something about that orange looks familiar.
It's a great color. It's a great color. Span those ones. Let's go. Great play by Flacco that time.
Full to school. Mike Dibble.
1st and
Jim
10.
DeFazio.
Flacco at his own 24-yard line. Takes the snap. It's a handoff. Ford running, and Ford runs into a blue jersey. No gain on the play. By the way, red zone update, even in Atlanta between the Colts and the Falcons. Why do I mention that? The Colts are one game behind the Browns for a wild card spot. So a win for Atlanta would definitely help give the Browns even more breathing room in today's game. 2nd and 10, J-Ram. Flacco, 20-yard rushing touchdown today. He's dealing with a bit of a calf injury, so I don't suspect that. But, hey, you never quite know. J-Ram, go Browns. 2nd and 10, handoff, and this goes nowhere.
Oh!
Jerry Rose! Let's go! I want to add that Kosar jersey to the arsenal. Good afternoon, Petey. Let's go, Browns. Jarrett, Merry Christmas. Good afternoon to you and to the entire Roush family. Let's go, Brownies. Best of luck in the jersey raffle. Right now, we got 3rd and 10. Jarrett, salute to you. Cheers to you, my man.
Thanks to Jarrett, we've now crossed 200 entries so far.
It's going to be a great entry. 3rd and 10. Flacco in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking. Dumping it off, and that is dropped by Kareem Hunt, and the Browns are going to punt. No one downfield open. Kareem Hunt couldn't hold on to it. Flag. In the backfield, so likely an offensive holding, but you never quite know. Holding. Offense. Yeah. Decline. That's on...
You never quite know? Yeah, holding.
That's on James Hudson. Oh, no. Christian, I bet. No, Hudson. He said 64, I thought, but then they put the camera on 60. It's on James Hudson for sure. And that's a bit of a hold, yeah. Working on Derek Barnett, who former first-round pick out of another great university, and was recently claimed off waivers by the Texans.
Maybe he hasn't quite lived up to that first-round billing.
Bojorquez boots it away on 4th and 10. And good punt. Return starts at the 22-yard line. And was that Robert Woods on the return, getting out to about the 33? Robert Woods, the old man, doing punt returns. Okay.
With the captaincy on.
Yeah, so in his first year in Houston, what a leader. All right, Texans get the ball trailing 7-0. While they go to commercial break, I do want to tell everyone about our sponsor for today's watch party, which is Factor. This holiday season, your days are going to be jam-packed. But with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, they can help you eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tackling all your holiday to-dos. Factor isn't just for dinner, by the way. Count on extra convenience any time of the day with an assortment of 55-plus add-ons to suit various preferences and tastes. Choose from quick breakfast items, lunch to go, grab-and-go snacks, and ready-to-drink cold-pressed juices, shakes, and smoothies. Head to factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 and use code BrownsChat50 to get 50% off. That's code BrownsChat50 at factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 to get 50% off. What's going on, everyone? Links in the comments and the description of today's show. As Brad, I was just about to talk about the game. A Brad, #1 Browns fan, $50 super chat. Let's go, Brownies. if anyone's due for a raffle win, it might be Brad. The guy's been knocking on the door, waiting to knock it down. Brad, let's go Brownies. Let's get a defensive stop here, right? A takeaway, a sack. Let's keep this nice 7-0 lead for the Browns, but I also wouldn't say no to a 14-0 lead. I feel like we're due for a Denzel Ward pick 6. Who's with me? Who's riding with me? Let's go.
I believe, if my math is correct, Brad has 45 entries, I believe, now in our raffle. No, 60 entries.
Sounds right.
So he's got about a 1 in 4 shot right now of winning this one.
The numbers like Brad's chances right there. We are less than 45 likes away from 300 likes. Remember, every 100 likes is a free entry for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. So hit the thumbs up button if you have not already. 0 likes. We're getting there.
Click the wrong one.
31 likes. So like the video if you have not already. 1st and 10 Houston. Midway through the first quarter. 7-0 Brownies. Jerome Ford ran it in on the opening series. And Keenum on a screen finds Singletary. Devin Singletary is a first down and more. Singletary across the 50. Singletary tackled and pushed out of bounds after the 40-yard line. About a 20-yard gain for Singletary. Flag. I didn't see an egregious offensive hold, but I might have missed something. Is there a hold downfield? There is a hold on the offense. Now, it might be a spot foul, so I got to see where the holding was. It's on Juice Scruggs, their rookie out of Penn State left guard. How does someone who's not even a part of the screen get a hold? Like, Scruggs is not even getting downfield. Well, it can't be that. I'm not quite sure where this hold was. We'll take it. It looked like it happened, okay, a little bit downfield. So 1st and 16.
And we did very easily cross 300 likes.
All right, next third down, we'll get a free entry in. 1st and 16, Keenum takes the snap, pitch left, Singletary running with it. Singletary is going to slip through a line or two and gets tackled after a 2-yard gain. So it'll be 2nd and 14, 2nd and 13 coming up here. By the way, as the Browns are trying to win the first time ever, the AFC North, the Vikings are trying to keep the Lions from doing that. They even the score 7-7. Ty Chandler, 2-yard run. I wonder where Ty Chandler started his collegiate career. Had a pretty good university if he's going to score a touchdown.
I mean, he left.
Probably where he learned everything, though. Right? Where he learned all of...
That's not where he became. It's where he became his true self.
Learned to walk there, wherever that was. 2nd and 14. Davis Mills is in. Davis Mills dumps it off. Okay. Beck, the fullback, got about 4 yards on 2nd and 14. But the bigger story right now is Davis Mills was in at quarterback. And now he comes out. All right. I was like, I didn't see Case Keenum get hurt handing the ball off.
I hear them saying on the broadcast, I think they were going for the big shot, and Davis Mills had a stronger arm. That's kind of what I was hearing, but I guess when you're going with a backup either way.
3rd and 9, span those threes. 3rd and 9, span those threes. Keenum floats it out, and that is incomplete, but man, Emerson was lurking. 4th and 9. Span those 4s. We're going to pick someone who puts 4 in the chat. Span those 4s. After this punt, I'm going to pick someone for a free Bernie Kosar signed jersey raffle entry. 4th and 9. And the Browns defense does their job for a 2nd straight series. Span those 4s. Let's go. Move. Texans punting it from their own 35-yard line. And Prochet fields the punt at his own 8, gets across the 10, across the 15, out to the 20, and he is tackled shortly afterwards. So about a 13-yard return from Prochet, and the Browns have 1st and 10 around their own 20-yard line. We're going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. Free entry goes to James Ratkovsky. James Ratkovsky. 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 Yeah, for Venmos? Yeah, let's actually throw on the, get the Venmo L3 or something like that. So we are doing a 50-50 Venmo later on. And if you Venmo at Matthew PD $10, you get entered into that 50-50 raffle. So if the pot gets up to $200, winner gets $100. Right now, I've got entries from, I got a lot of entries. I've got Austin, I've got Ken, Alyssa, Jim McDonald, Kelly Green, John Hyde, Christopher Stofira, Arthur Verona, Jana Von Dock, and William Verona. Okay, so got a lot of entries. We're up to about 10 or so. So the pot's about $50 right now to the winner. But of course, with every entry, that pot goes up and up and up and up. Red Zone Peak still 7-7 in Minnesota between the Lions and the Vikings. But a Jahmyr Gibbs fumble gives the Vikings the ball. So Minnesota trying to keep their NFC North title hopes alive. And they sit at 7-7. The Lions sit at 10-4. It might sound too little too late, but they still have 2 games to be played between these two teams. So if the Vikings win today, they're 2 games back. And then next week, the Lions play the Cowboys. Could be a tough game for Detroit. If the Lions lose that game and the Vikings win, then it's winner take all in Week 18 between the Vikings and the Lions for the NFC North. Another Red Zone Peak here, Colts, Falcons, even at 7. Kyle Pitts has a touchdown grab for Atlanta. Taylor Heineke is making his 3rd start of the season after a 3rd quarterback change done by Arthur Smith, moving on from Desmond Ridder again. So Red Zone Peaks going on right there. Ty Man the Buckeye, Skull Vikings. Ty Man the Buckeye. Ty Man, can you rank your favorite teams after the Browns via chat sports watch parties you tune into? I feel like for Ty Man, it probably goes like Browns, Broncos, Vikings, Falcons. I think that's probably an accurate order. All right, here we go. 7-0 Browns with the ball at their own 21-yard line. What's going to happen? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? I would take a field goal. It's 10-0 lead. Shotgun snap to Flacco. He throws it downfield, and that is caught. Amari Cooper. What a grab. My goodness gracious. Amari Cooper is just a garage door, right? As long as it's near him, he's going to suck it in. Let's go. Cooper, baby. 1st and 10, Brownies. Span those ones. 8th most receptions and receiving yards in the NFL since 2015. 1st and 10, Cooper up to 75 yards today on 2 grabs. And a handoff here to Pierre Strong Jr. No gain, and this has been my fear that, listen, DTR was in on that last play. A win's a win, and I think the scary thing about wins sometimes is that you overlook your weaknesses because you don't think that you're anything but perfect after most wins. The Browns' ground game has been a disaster the last 5 weeks. It has been. They have only rushed for over 100 yards as a team once. And they haven't picked up more than a yard today. 4 yards on Jerome Ford's touchdown run. Flacco takes a shotgun snap. 2nd and 10. Flacco looking. Flacco throwing, and that's caught in Njoku. And David Njoku gets 5 yards on 2nd and 10. And that'll bring up 3rd and manageable. The Jets are all over the Commanders. 17-0. Keep in mind, the Browns play the Jets next week. I wouldn't mind the Jets getting a good, ass-kicking, butt whooping in today.
Get it out of the way.
Get it out of their system, right?
Set themselves up for a letdown game.
Exactly. 3rd and 6. Browns out towards their own 30-yard line. 3rd and 6 here. Flacco in the gun. I beg your pardon, out towards your own 45-yard line. Snap to Flacco. Flacco looking. Flacco dumping it off. Caught Kareem Hunt, and he is tackled for a loss. Loss of 1 for Kareem Hunt on 3rd and 6, and the Browns are going to punt to midfield, or punt from midfield. Sub-Zero, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, man. Hey, Super Chat Sub, I'm stuck at work on Christmas Eve. However, I haven't missed a beat. Happy holidays to all, and let's go Browns. Sub-Zero, appreciate you tuning in. Sorry you got to work on Christmas Eve, but we're so happy to have you here. Merry Christmas. Let's go Brownies. 4th and 7. And Corey Bojorquez is going to punt this ball away. Bojorquez with a beautiful punt that is fair caught at the 7-yard line. Flag on the play, but what another masterful punt by Bojorquez. Now, I didn't quite see what the infraction could be. I doubt we have holding on the return team for a fair catch, but never quite know. Seems to be a bit of a discussion right now. Let's see. I'm guessing it's on Cleveland. Holding. Kicking team. 10-yard penalty, and they're going to redo the kick. So, injury update, the Texans, who are already a bit shorthanded today like the Browns, their starting corner, Steven Nelson, just went into the blue tent. He's been one of their best players. And then Jonathan Grenard, who leads them in sacks. We haven't seen him since the opening couple of plays. No Will Anderson, the rookie out of Alabama, either today. So 4th and 17, and the Browns are going to redo the punt, now from their own 36-yard line. The last one was down at the 7. Where does this one end up? High into the Houston sky, and a shorter punt, and the return is a short return, tackled at the 20 by Mike Ford Jr. So a 13-yard swing for Houston after the defensive holding, or the punting team holding, I should say. And Case Keenum will come out with a few ticks left in the first quarter. By the way, we are trying to reach 31,000 subscribers. My Christmas goal was 30K, and we cleared that with some extra 377 subs. So now I'm looking to get greedy. Sue me. But I'd love to see this channel continue to grow. The more subscribers, I can't stress it enough, the more opportunities for this channel. The more studio space, the more content. It's just the way it works here at Chat Sports. So hit the sub button down below if you have not already. Lock yourself in for the best free Browns content out there. Let's go. Let's get ourselves to 30,400 subs. Hit the sub link in the chat, or just scroll down and click subscribe, whatever's easiest for you. But let's get ourselves to 30,000. Boom. Chipping away, baby. Chipping away. I like to view the sub counter as like taking the over, and it's the first quarter. Right? Like, every basket counts. Got to start somewhere. Every field goal matters. Chipping away.
You can't fall behind 20 early.
Yeah. It's always alive. It's always alive. We're 21 away. Chipping away. Let's check back at this in just a moment. 20 away. John Menifee, $600 on FanDuel for Browns to make the Super Bowl, can win $30,000. Is this our year? I'm feeling dangerous. John, you know, this is a very roundabout way of answering the question. There's a theory that every 80 years, the world goes through a major change, like a war or something like that, right? Every few years, I believe, you kind of get an unexpected champion. Like, most recently, the Texas Rangers. They didn't even win 81 games.
Hey now.
No, I'm saying that they didn't even win 81 games prior season.
True.
No one had the Rangers winning the World Series going into this past season. And I don't think many people would, midway through the year, and they were having a great year still, believe the Rangers could go all the way, right? No one had the St. Louis Blues winning the Stanley Cup a few years ago when they were the worst team in hockey in January.
That's because everyone hates the Blues.
Every so often, you kind of get I forgot they won a championship. Browns are not a powerhouse in the NFL. Who are we kidding here? But maybe this is the year in the NFL where we go, oh yeah, remember when the Browns won the Super Bowl? Like, what a run that was. They got hot at the end of the year, and they just went all the way. Why not? Why not, John? Why not us, baby? John, appreciate you. Alex Moffitt. Used to be a Browns player. Moffitt. Used to be a Browns player named Moffitt. On an airplane, and I'm watching your stream like I do at work so I can see the best team in the NFL. Go Browns and go Petey. 1st and 10 for Keenum. He throws, and that is incomplete, but a flag on the play. Alex, appreciate you tuning in from the Mile High Club, 30,000 feet up in the air.
I also didn't realize he's a first-time Super Chatter.
First-time Super Chatter. Defensive holding, but here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof.
We also got a first-time Super Chatter from Macian
Canuck?
Mason, Canuck.
Maison?
Man.
A little French? Maison?
Not quite. You got to flip those letters, but either way.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Oh, boy. As we're singing, Devin Singletary is running for a first down. To recap, in 20 seconds or so, Martin Emerson got defensive holding, 5 yards and a first down. Devin Singletary, the next play, takes it up the gut for a gain of about 15 or so. Just really good blocking by Houston.
He did say it's pronounced Mason.
Mason?
So,
We'll take Mason.
There you go.
Mason, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Go Browns. 1st and 10, and a run for Singletary. This time goes nowhere. Loss of 1 or maybe no gain on the play. 2nd and 10. 7-0 lead for the Browns, but what you don't want to do is feel like because you won the first play and you won the opening game, or the opening series, the game's locked up. We are still 1 play away from having a tie ball game here. A lot of football left, of course. Under a minute to go in the first quarter.
Packers just scored to go up 14-3.
Mason, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you, man. Go Browns. 2nd and 10, and a pitch to Singletary. Flag on the play, gain of 2. Flag on the play.
A little bit of a flag fest early in this one, would you say?
A little bit.
We don't want
I don't think any of the calls have been bad, though.
I don't think so. We just don't. I think it's on the verge. It's one bad call away from a ref show.
Offsides offense on
There you
Robert
go.
Woods. I'm telling you, Kadarius Toney ruined it for the rest of us. Because he went a full yard offsides, now the NFL is trying to water down that call by calling
we've been doing this all the time.
ticky-tacky ones. There's nothing new. Now, they had called it 11 times this year prior to the Kadarius Toney call. They have called it at least 11 times league-wide in the span of 3 weeks now since that call. 2nd and 15. Texans at their own 37. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So the Browns go into the next 45 minutes leading 7-0 thanks to a big play from Amari Cooper, which set up a Jerome Ford touchdown run. And Amari Cooper, ladies and gentlemen, the first receiver in Cleveland Browns history to have back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. I'm going to ask a question that's probably going to be a little bit uncomfortable for some people to answer. Better Browns receiver, Jarvis Landry or Amari Cooper? I'm going to go Amari Cooper. Let me know. Better Browns receiver, Juice or Coop? I'm going with Cooper. Both are great guys, both great players, both are great off the field, but it's Cooper. Like, I know it's only been 2 years, and Jarvis Landry played 4 or 5 seasons with the Browns, but I go with Cooper. Wait, 4 seasons? Yeah, 4 seasons. I got to go Coop. Okay. Super chat menu, by the way, if you're just tuning in, we have 1,700 people watching right now. First-time super chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for the Bernie Kosar jersey. $10 gets you 3 tickets, and I write you a Christmas letter. So you get something in your mail that's not junk or a bill, and it's just a fun way to get some Browns talk going in the mailbox. $50 gets you added to our MVP Club, which is a list of all of the biggest super chatters here on channel history this season, and 15 entries as well for the signed jersey. And every 100 likes, if you're unable to afford a super chat, no worries. Every 100 likes is a free entry for someone out of the chat. Holy smokes. They're lined up in doubles.
I believe it is 227 entries currently. And believe it or not, we have yet another one of those races.
John Porter just got entered. This kind of reminds me.
Do
you ever watch the Christmas movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Deck the Halls? It's a really funny movie. No, Jingle All the Way. Jingle All the Way. Deck the Halls is with Matthew Broderick. Jingle All the Way. Really good, funny. I mean, great Christmas movie. But he breaks into a sweatshop of Santas making cheap toys, and it's just a million Santas in there just producing like cheap, crappy toys that break instantly, and he fights all the Santas. Great movie. And then for the 50-50 raffle, by the way, we've got any recent entries. The last one was Jeremy Stallman. Yeah, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Second and 15, and dump off over the middle is caught. That's Dalton Schultz. Gain of 4 on second and 15. That'll bring up third and 11.
And we just crossed 400 likes, so everyone spam your threes. PD, close your eyes, and you'll pick somebody out. Spam the threes. It's third down.
Here we go. I'm going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. I lost it. Do it again. 3. After the third down play. And quick throw, and that is a bubble screen to a wide receiver. And Nico Collins on 3rd and 11 fought hard for about 7 yards, but he'll be short of the line to gain. All right, 3, 2, 1. Time and the Buckeye! Time and the Buckeye! Free entry for Ty Man. But the Browns force a third punt, I believe, or the Texans going to go for this, actually. 4th and 4. Houston was about at midfield, but it looks like they're lining up to punt it. Yes, they are indeed. So the Texans are going to punt it away. A bit of a stalemate the last couple of series, right? The Browns scored in the opening series, but have not scored since then. Fair caught at the 10-yard line by Prochet. And a 42-yard punt for the Texans early here in the third quarter. We have a question of what's your favorite Christmas movie? Because I saw someone say Turbo Man in the chat. And Jingle All the Way and Deck the Halls are two of my favorite underrated Christmas movies. Favorite Christmas movie. Like, yes, you've got Home Alone. You got some of the classics. But I'm going to challenge some of you guys to dig a little bit deeper. Die Hard? I've actually never seen Die Hard. You know, everyone's got that movie they haven't seen.
So do you think then you're allowed to get in on the argument of whether it's a Christmas movie or an action movie?
I think there is a bit of a fallacy that because Die Hard's an action movie, Christmas movies can't be action movies. Why can't action movies be Christmas movies? Like, we just think Christmas movies have to be comedies or romance.
Iron Man 3, Christmas movie.
Like, you can have action Christmas movies. I think that's acceptable. Rob Miller says Christmas Vacation. John says Love Actually. That's my parents' favorite. Paul Peoples, Jingle All the Way, Turbo Man. Sweating like a dog in a Chinese restaurant. Love that movie. Home Alone, Gremlins, Lethal Weapon. Home Alone from Ty Man. I'll Be Home for Christmas. A Christmas Story. William says Die Hard. A Christmas Carol, 1938. Hannibal. Hannibal is in Jingle All the Way. What other ones here? I got Gremlins. I got Rambo. What? Die Hard from Joe. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation or Die Hard. Shitter's Full. National Christmas Vacation. We're at the threshold of hell, Ellen. Bad Santa. What's with all the sandwiches? What's with all the questions? Bad Santa's a really good one. Shrek, Scrooge. I'm a little bit... So, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, that's a Thanksgiving movie. Home Alone coming in from Taki Taki. I love to envision that this is Taki Taki's relative from the Browns. Bad Santa. I only saw Bad Santa for the first time my senior year of college, 5 years ago or so. And 4 or 5 years ago. But great movie. Great movie. Billy Bob Thornton, wonderful job. One movie I do not like that my girlfriend's a big fan of is Christmas with the Cranks. It's just not funny. And it's supposed to be funny. What are we doing? Christmas with the Cranks. I can't stand that one. Jacob Kistner, The Santa Claus with Tim Allen, classic. Can't beat it. Tim Allen was made to be Santa. First and 10 Browns. We'll catch up on all the super chats in a few minutes, guys. Don't worry. But Flacco has a shotgun formation at his own 10-yard line with 13.5 to play in the first half. A run to Jerome Ford out of the gun, and Ford will fall forward for a gain of 5, and that's been the most successful play on the ground for the Browns all day long. 2nd and 5. Lions, Vikings still even at 7 apiece. 2nd and 5, Browns at their own 15. Cleveland over 100 yards total on the day with that last run. Flacco in shotgun. Joe Flacco, play clock winding down, takes the snap. It's another run, and Ford spins out of a tackle for a first down. Jerome Ford with a 10-yard run. Let's go. 10-yard run for Jerome Ford that play. Might be his longest carry period in 3 to 4 weeks. If someone can fact check me, that'd be great. I can't remember the last time Jerome Ford had a 10-yard run. 1st and 10 Brownies. Out to their own 25. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Play action, rolling to his left. Flacco planting, throwing downfield for Cooper. Has him! Cooper is going to run in for a touchdown! Amari Cooper! Flag. But for now, a 75-yard touchdown. Could it be offensive pass interference? It's on the defense! Penalties declined! Let's go! Amari Cooper! 75-yard touchdown! Let's go! Browns stretch the lead. 14-0 good guys. Let's go.
It's funny you said 14-0 good guys, because I'm kind of down to be the bad guys. Do you not? You don't like being the bad guy?
I fucking love being the good guys. Everyone loves the good guys. People love the good guys.
The bad guys ruin the Christmas party on the road.
Amari Cooper up to 150 yards and a touchdown today. Not that anyone cares as Hopkins puts the extra point up, but I always put my fandoms ahead of fantasy. I am playing Amari Cooper today to go to the finals, but I want Amari Cooper to have a great day. I want to have a great day. Let's go. Amari Cooper, 75-yard touchdown grab. Let's go. 14-0. Show me those TDs.
Let's go.
Brandon Palmer, Ty Man, Ken G, Ryan, Virginia Capital Coasters. What a name. Brandon Lafferty. Cool guys in the chat. Taki. William. Let's go. John Porter with a $5 super chat on top, by the way. Let's go Browns. John Porter just going to walk in here, and just like Jerome Ford, you need a first down run? I'll give you a first down run. And then that's followed up with Tim Green going, hey, I see that first down run, and how about we make it 2nd and short, right? That's a 7-yard gain to David Njoku. Are you serious, Clark? Christmas vacation is the best. We love Christmas vacation. And then Brandon Palmer, first-time super chatter with a mic drop, baby. The mic drop right there. Get the Browns out to midfield. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. And then James Miro, he's going to set up this Amari Cooper touchdown throw. Our run game has been atrocious. Makes me think of better times. Remember that one Peyton Hillis year? We need somebody who can turn this around. They don't put Peyton Hillis on the Madden cover. Browns have a whole different team. But Peyton Hillis, by the way, he came to Cleveland last week. He broke the guitar in the pregame festivities. So it was awesome to see Hillis come back, especially after his heroic actions earlier and some life-saving actions with his own family a few weeks ago. James sets up Brian Allen for a $25 super chat, which is the Amari Cooper touchdown grab. Merry Christmas to all Bills Mafia. Brian Allen is a Bills fan, and he's pulling for the Brownies. No, just keep it simple. Just 5. Yeah. Brian Allen, appreciate you tuning in from Bills country, I presume. Thank you very much, man. How about the Bills? I don't know what to make of last night's win for the Bills. Looked bad, then looked really good, and then looked bad, but then won. Bills, I think, are a team that, I hate to dampen the mood, Brian. I don't know if the Bills are that no one wants to play us team in the playoffs, right? Every year there's one wild card team that no one wants to face. I don't know if that is Buffalo. They've been hot lately. Give them credit. They've won a lot of games. Dallas, Kansas City. But I still have my concerns for the Bills. William Hooper, by the way, $2 super chat. Continuing trend of $2 for every touchdown. Let's go Browns. I love the trend, William. I love it. What I don't love is this Texans return. Oh, my goodness. Texans returning it out to the 40. Hopkins is not going to catch him. Dameon Pierce is going to return it for a touchdown. Dameon Pierce touchdown return. A 98-yard kickoff return. And Houston is on the board, and they cut the lead in half. Fuck. Dameon Pierce, the backup running back. That's the second kickoff return for a touchdown this year by Houston, by the way. Their fullback did it earlier this season. Okay, here we go. Offense back on the field. 14-6 with an extra point coming from the Texans. And the extra point is good. So we're back to a 7-point game with a little under 12 minutes to go. Wow. There is nothing like a kickoff return in sports that just sucks the life out of everything you've been doing.
I am bummed out right now.
That was a bit of a mood killer. You're having a wonderful Christmas. Dameon Pierce going to be the fucking Grinch.
Happy holidays.
Damn it. But Dameon Pierce's favorite Christmas movie is Christmas with the Cranks or something. I bet he hates Christmas Vacation. He probably likes the European movie more. Damn it. All right.
By the way, shout out to the people. We just crossed 30,400 subscribers. Can we get to 35 before half?
Can we pick up
30.5,
91?
not 35.0.
Yeah. Can we pick up 90 more subs for better tackling on special teams, for crying out loud? Trying to remember the last time a team returned a kickoff for a touchdown against the Browns. Damn it. First and 10. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get a bit of a morale lifter here.
By the way, I am going to go ahead and change the poll and make this the new live poll because you mentioned this question earlier. And I think it probably, applies pretty well.
First and 10. Flacco in the gun at his own 25. Here we go. 14-7 Cleveland. Snap to Flacco. Play action. Throw over the middle. That is incomplete. Looking for David Njoku. Texans are a bit banged up in the secondary. We saw their starting corner, Steven Nelson, go off. Jimmy Ward, their starting safety, also injured. So let's see how Kevin Stefanski attacks a lack of depth at the cornerback and defensive back position. We saw that with the Amari Cooper touchdown. And we're seeing the first play here is going through the air again. Second and 10. Flacco in the gun. Takes the snap. Rolls to his right. Screen back to Kareem Hunt. And Hunt slips out of a tackle. Hunt's got a bit of breathing room. And Kareem Hunt is going to run for 9 yards. What a nice play by 27. Could have been a 1-yard loss. Instead, it's a 9-yard gain. But there was a flag. Holding offense on Ethan Posick. I'm going to tweet out that Amari Cooper touchdown, by the way, if anyone wants to go watch it on my Twitter.
I'll get it in the link here. We can actually probably get some shout-outs for people that retweet it.
Amari Cooper touchdown.
And unfortunately, that was a hold.
Yeah. Is Cooper... the best wide receiver in Browns history. Embrace debate. 2nd and 20. Flacco throwing to his right, and that is incomplete. Nobody home on that play. He got past the line of scrimmage, so I don't think we're going to see intentional grounding because there really is not a single receiver in the same zip code of where that ball landed. But 3rd and 20 now, and I am going to go out on a limb here and say one of two things. Quick throw to David Njoku or a handoff to Ford or Hunt, whoever's in on 3rd and 20. I'm sensing a 8-yard pickup to David Njoku here. Kareem Hunt is in the backfield. Shotgun formation. Crowd is loud in H-Town. Flacco takes the snap. Quick throw to Njoku. He catches it. Njoku up the field, and David Njoku is going to get 6 yards.
Not quite what you were predicting.
It's pretty freaking close.
That was
5 or 6 yard.
That was eerily close.
Yep. And the Texans defense forces a stop after special teams cashed in a kick return for a touchdown. And now Case Keenum will get the ball with an opportunity to tie the game. 4th and 14. Bojorquez punts it away. Fair caught at the 32-yard line. It's not one of Bojorquez's best punts. I asked on Twitter if Cooper's the best receiver in Browns history. And I feel it's a bit of a difficult question to answer because, I think Josh Gordon's probably pound for pound more talented. But, you also got to give Cooper credit for being available and being consistent. I mean, that's got to count for something as well.
And that's why you traded for him to begin with, because you knew he was going to be that consistent presence.
Yeah.
And I think, he's proven himself to be that Browns number one receiver. In the end, Josh Gordon never capitalized on all that potential.
Right,
and
sure.
It's going to be a career of what ifs.
If I said Josh Gordon will never get suspended or anything like that, then we're probably taking Gordon over him. But that did happen. I think that's got to be a part of the equation. 14-7, Brownies on top right now. Okay, Dustin Hopkins went to the medical tent, by the way. He just exited, though. He was chasing down Dameon Pierce, trying to avoid a touchdown. You never like to see the kicker get injured because
Who's the backup?
Kicker? There is none.
Yeah, it's
going for two.
A punter.
Bojorquez, I have no idea if he can kick field goals or not. He went to New Mexico State in college. I don't know if he kicked field goals there. Good chance he probably did both.
Can we pull like a Justin Reed or a Dare Ogunbowale? Yeah. Do we have a player who has secret kicking skills on the roster we didn't know about?
I don't know if there is a secret kicker on this Browns roster. Every so often you get a secret kicker. Ocho Cinco is a secret kicker.
I love a good secret kicker.
Yeah. Remember, join our 50-50 raffle, by the way. $10 Venmo. Has to be Venmo, not Super Chat. And we're going to do that 50-50 raffle at the end of the first half. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to join. I've got if I can count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 entries right now. So right now the winner is going to get $55. The next entry we get, it goes up to $60, and we tack on $5 with every single entry for the 50-50 raffle. As Jessica just entered, and so she's the most recent one. Yep, so Jessica just entered. Up to $60, $120 pot, but $60 for the winner. 1st and 10 for the Texans, trailing 14-7 with 10.5 to go in the quarter. Red zone peak here. The Commanders trailing the Jets 17-0, but with a fumble, and I think what turned into a good punt return has now turned into a fumble for Jamison Crowder. 1st and 10, a run for Devin Singletary goes nowhere. Looks like Myles Garrett was a part of that stop that play. I know everyone wants the sacks from Myles Garrett, and ultimately, we probably as a fan base become too one-dimensional when it comes down to grading. Okay, 1 second. Dustin Hopkins dealing with a hamstring injury for the Browns. I think Dustin Hopkins just showed us he's like any of us. And if you sprint, when you've not sprinted in months, it hurts. Incomplete pass on 2nd and 11, nearly intercepted though.
Especially, and I think it's the cherry on top, you don't sprint for a living. You're not expected to sprint.
Dude, if you have a friend who is not an athlete and it doesn't work out, never let them run a 40-yard dash if they think that they can still run. Sprinting 40 yards, you quickly find out how easy it is to pop a hammy or an Achilles. 3rd and 11. Snap to Keenum on 3rd and 11. Zadarius Smith has it for a sack. There it is. Zadarius Smith. Let's go on 3rd down. Flag. You got to be kidding me. This better not be on the defense. Zadarius Smith has been so close to a sack so many times this year. Illegal contact defense. Martin Emerson's 3rd penalty of the day. Remember, illegal contact is if the quarterback is still in the pocket, you can't shove the guy, right? It's not holding, but you can't make contact if the quarterback is still in the pocket. 1st and 10. Oh, penalty on the Browns here. There's a free play for Houston. Offsides. Keenum going deep. Has a man. Oh, it's dropped. Or incomplete, I should say, but it could have been caught. So another 5-yard penalty, and the Browns are just defensively killing themselves with penalties. Shelby Harris, that's his 2nd penalty of the day. And the Browns on defense have been penalized 5, 6, maybe even 7 times so far. Emerson's got 2. Emerson's got 3. Harris has 2. That's 5 right there.
It's 7 total penalties on the day by the offense.
I'm trying to remember if there's been...
One of them was the James Hudson holding.
Yeah. Oh, and the posted hold, too.
Yeah.
So 5 penalties defensively so far. 1st and 5, pitch right, Singletary running. Singletary has enough for the 1st down. Dameon Pierce, I beg your pardon. Flag comes in, though. And Dameon Pierce, for now, has a 7-yard 1st down run. Will it stand? Holding on the offense.
Back it up.
Back it up. What is the Browns have 7 penalties. What are the Texans up to with that one now? What do they have? How many penalties does Houston have? Like 4? We had 11 total penalties, roughly.
That was either 4 or 5. I think it was 4.
We're at at least 11 penalties combined.
Yes, their fourth penalty. 11 penalties combined in the first half.
And I don't think any of these calls have been all that egregious. It's just, 11 penalties total. Just not what you want to really see. 1st and 11. Snap to Keenum. Pressure coming. Keenum throws, and that is incomplete. Man, Emerson nearly had a good chance to make a play on the ball. 2nd and 11. Tim Green, what's going on, dude? I want a big, fat sack for Christmas from 95. And we had one from 99, but I would not say no to one from 95 either. Tim, appreciate you. Merry Christmas. It's me with $1 super chat. Hello, me. Go Brownies. Brian Allen. $30 super chat. Let's go, Brian. Who is in your MVP conversation? Tyreek Hill, Christian McCaffrey. 2nd and 11, run to the right and a gain of 3, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7. I think you can make some
anti-QB this year.
Well, what quarterback deserves it? Brock Purdy's probably, like, number-wise.
I would say it's either Brock or Lamar Jackson at this point.
You can't. Lamar has a has a good case for it. It's not Mahomes and it's not Jalen Hurts. Tyreek Hill.
Dak had a nice little run, but really needs to ball out.
If Tyreek Hill gets to 2,000 yards, I think he should get it. I think he was the most valuable player. 3rd and 7, span those threes. Brian, thank you so much, man. Keenum looking. Keenum rolling to his right. Keenum flushed out of the pocket. He is sacked. Now Zadarius Smith gets him. on 3rd and 7. Let's go. Num, 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 num.
Spam those sacks.
Sack lunch. Case Keenum was running every single direction but north. And he is sacked for a big loss on 3rd and 7. That's going to help flip the field a little bit here. Over 10-yard loss on that 3rd and 7 play. Tomlinson had a hand on him, but Zadarius Smith ultimately brings him down for his 4th and a half sack of the year, I believe. 4th and 21. Texans punted away from their own 25. Prochet calling everyone off from it, and it is down at about the 40-yard line. So Flacco and company are going to have their best starting field position of the day. Look at the rookie, Siaka Ika. He's been elevated for the last 2 games. Had about 25% of snaps, I think 25% of snaps last week against the Bears. 7.5 minutes to go. Let's tell everyone about game time really quickly here. So, you guys should not have to worry when you're trying to buy tickets to your next big event. Game time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. There's nothing better than that spur-of-the-moment boys trip to a game, and with Game Time, you can do that without breaking the bank. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, redeem the code BROWNSCHAT for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. That link is in the comments. It's in the description. It's in the chat of today's video. So the officials threw a flag on the punt. They're talking it over with the Browns, which makes me believe it's on the Texans and whether or not they want to do a re-kick or something. We've already had 11 penalties, and we're not even at halftime. This would be penalty number 12 total. An illegal batting. Okay, so you cannot bat the ball towards your own end zone, right? You can't bat it advantageously for you. And the Texans on that play, they batted it backwards, like towards the Browns' end zone. I know it's kind of confusing when it's on a punt, whose end zone whose. But you can't smack it so that it goes in your direction. It's an illegal batting. You also can't bat it out the end zone, by the way, too. Remember a few years ago that happened in the Lions-Seahawks Monday night game? They didn't call it. Really wouldn't have made much of a difference, but it cost the Lions, well, kind of screwed the Lions over. But 1st and 10, and the Browns are going to have the ball out towards midfield. So you can bat it like towards your end zone. Like, the end zone you were just defending. Seven minutes to go in the second quarter. Red zone peak here. Titans over the Seahawks, 10-3, 2 minutes to go in the half. Flacco takes the snap. It's a handoff, and there's nowhere to run. This run game is pathetic. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. Play action over the middle of the field. Usually you don't see a lot of confidence in coaches with play calling for middle of the field, like in between the hash marks with backup QBs. That's kind of a danger zone. There's always a lot of players there. Sidelines can be incomplete, but a lot of trust and confidence in Flacco. 2nd and 10, Flacco rolling to his right, and Flacco throwing, and that is incomplete. Looking for Cooper on the play, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10. Run game is bad. We're at 472 likes. Does that mean we owe another free entry?
That means that we are 28 away.
Okay, 28 away. So like the video if you have not liked the video yet to be potentially entered for a signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. 3rd and 10. Flacco in shotgun at the 50-yard line. 3rd down, 6.5 to play. Takes the snap. Flacco looking. Flacco throwing, and that is caught. 1st down, Elijah Moore. Let's go. Elijah Moore running a crossing route, had no one in the same vicinity of him, and he picks up 15 yards and a 1st down. First grab of the day for Elijah Moore. Not a great pass rush that time by the Texans. I'll also add Kareem Hunt stayed in to block, so really max protection for Flacco, and that allows Moore to get open. So 1st and 10 Brownies at the Texans' 32-yard line. Now, Dustin Hopkins is dealing with a bit of a hamstring injury, so I'm not quite sure if he's in field goal condition. Snap to Flacco as the play clock expired. And Flacco throws, and that is caught. First down, Jordan Akins. Gain of 13. Jordan Akins against his former team. Sam, do you know why Texans fans hate but now love Jordan Akins?
Because he plays for the Browns.
No, Jordan Akins caught the Hail Mary for the Texans in Week 18 last year.
Oh.
To move them out of the 1 seed. So they hated Jordan Akins, but now they love Jordan Akins because they got him C.J. Stroud instead. 1st and 10, inside the game time red zone. Flacco, handoff, nowhere. Fucking nowhere. Ford is wrestled down for a loss of 2 on the play. Just an untouched defender. Hopkins. Oh, gosh. Hopkins is dealing with a lot of pain. No helmet. And I don't think we're going to see Hopkins for the rest of the day. Snap to Flacco. Flacco to the end zone. Caught, touchdown! David Njoku over the middle. A beautiful seam throw. Yes! And the Browns lead 20-7. Let's go! Joe Flacco's second TD of the day. Show me those TDs. I mean, this is just Madden, right? This is 4 verts, tight end over the seam. And if you're patient enough, he's going to get behind the linebacker. And if you layer the pass in, it'll be 6. And it's on the money. It's a perfect throw. It's a great catch. And it's 6 points Cleveland. Let's go. 20-7. Now, I suspect the Browns are going to be a 2-point conversion team moving forward with Dustin Hopkins injured.
I think it starts now. I mean, Flacco's on the sideline, helmet off. I wonder if we might see some sort of wildcat.
Yeah, wildcat. Dorian Thompson-Robinson is in for the 2-point conversion. Snap to DTR. It's a pass. DTR rolling to his right. Run it in. DTR's going to run it. He's got it! Dorian Thompson-Robinson picks up 2 points with his legs. 22-7 Cleveland. 15-point lead. Let's go.
It happened. It happened again, Petey. It happened again, Petey.
What happened?
It happened again,
oh!
Petey. It happened again.
Brad! Touchdown, I want that jersey. I love Flacco. Let's go, Brad. Let's go. Let's go, Brownies, baby. Let's go. Of all the injuries this year, a D-Hop injury might hurt the most. Capital F and fuck if he is out long term.
Brad.
Let's go, Brad. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. Brad, Merry Christmas, my man. Let's go. 22-7 Browns. Dalton Cochran. Dalton, I know we butt head on Stefanski. Let's see what you got to say here. It's the same old Browns, always undisciplined, bad coaching. Dude, they just scored a touchdown. I know you sent this in earlier during all the penalties galore. It's not the same old Browns. The same old Browns do not lead 22-7 on the road on Christmas Eve. Now, Bojorquez did the kickoff duties, and it was a bit of a squib kick. And the return is a decent return for Houston out towards the 35-yard line. So Bojorquez is doing kickoff duties. Dustin Hopkins is done for the day with a hamstring injury. And that will be a factor if the Browns find themselves in a tough position in a close game later on. Dalton, Merry Christmas, though. Go Browns, my man. It's me. Will Chubb be back next year, or is this it? I don't think anyone can say with absolute certainty. I will say betting against Batman has never worked in the history of history. It's Batman. He's Batman. So I'm not going to count against Nick Chubb. Handoff on an end around here to Robert Woods on the first play, and the Texans have a second and short coming up from their own 40-yard line. Jeremy Stallman, $7 super chat. Jeremy, 85 touchdown. Let's go. David Njoku continuing to play the best football of his NFL career. Let's go, Jeremy. Let's go, Brownies. Our Mac Dog, first-time super chatter. I think the Browns defense can shut out the Texans. All I want for Christmas is to win the last 3 games, have a deep playoff run, and a healthy season in 2024. Mac, let me add to that after the second down play, including a here we go Brownies. Play action. Keenum pressured. He's sacked! Down he goes! On 2nd and 3, Keenum is sacked. Alex Wright finds the quarterback. That's his second, maybe even third sack of the year for the second-year player out of UAB. Let's go. Nice play. Alex Wright fighting through 2-3 blockers to get to the quarterback. Third down here. Armac, I'll read your super chat and more, or answer your super chat after 3rd and 13. Spam those threes.
If we can get the ball back, another drive with, 2 timeouts left before half, potentially get some more points on the board.
3rd and 13.
Be feeling good.
Snap to Keenum. It's a handoff and a run. And on 3rd and 13, a gain of 6 or so. And the Browns are not going to use a timeout. They're going to save 2 timeouts for their offense.
I might be calling timeout there, Petey. I don't know about you.
So you kind of have this weird space between the play clock and the game clock getting to the 2-minute warning. Meaning the Texans have to punt this away, but now that 2-minute warning will be during the punt. I would have called a timeout there. Actually, no, I wouldn't, and I'll tell you why. First, the punt, but the 2-minute warning, you don't have control over when that stops the clock. 2 timeouts you can use whenever you want. Return from the 12-yard line. And Prochet is only going to get to the 16. So now it's a 2-minute warning. Here's why I actually like that. The Browns have 2 timeouts still, meaning they get to decide when they want to stop the clock. If they burned a timeout earlier, they'd have 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. But you don't have control. So kind of 2 timeouts in that case. But you don't have control over one of those 2 timeouts. Flag on the play. Did you see some chippiness?
He said apparently the boys were getting a little chippy out there at the end of the play.
It's been a very, very penalized game here. I think this one's going to go against Houston, but we all know from the schoolyard, whoever retaliates tends to get in trouble. I didn't see who started it, but the referees are always going to flag who ends it. That's Andrew Beck, the fullback. Unnecessary roughness on 47. First down Browns, so an extra 15 yards tacked on. So as I was saying, though, if you call a timeout earlier, you have 1 timeout in the 2-minute warning. But the 2-minute warning, you have no control over using a stoppage there. With 2 timeouts, you get to decide when you want to stop the clock. Okay. So, Mac Dog, what's going on? First time super chatter. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I think the Browns defense can shut out the Texans. They're doing it so far, just a special team score for Houston. All I want for Christmas is to win our last 3 games, have a deep playoff run, and a healthy season in 2024. It's a very mild request here from Armac. Just wants to go on a deep playoff run. I don't ask for a whole lot, but hey, I'm with you, dude. As for the healthy part in 2024, I do have fears over, we saw last year the Vikings win 11 one-score games. They regress back to the mean, and now we're seeing them get towards 500. The Browns have won a lot of one-score games this year. So sure, that might regress, but hopefully they don't get injured next year. And so then they don't need to have all these close wins because they don't have their 4th starting quarterback of the season. So I think it might kind of balance out a little bit. Armac, go Brownies, dude. Christopher Stofira, sack attack. No. Let's go. Alex Wright, baby. That's what I'm talking about. William Hooper, I forgot. Here's another $2 for the David Njoku touchdown. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, William. Let's go Brownies, baby. Remember, we are going to do a 50-50 raffle at the end of the first half. Do we have any more entries? We got a few more. I got David and Kelly. Okay, so Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to be entered into that 50-50 raffle. Right now, the pot is up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. $75 for the winner right now. So another entry goes up to $80 and then $85 and so on and so forth. So Venmo only, not Super Chat, $10 to Matthew Petey to enter our 50-50 raffle. All right. What's the chat saying? We got 1,800 people tuned in here, 532 likes. Get Mason Crosby. Mason Crosby is actually a New York Giant. I felt bad. I don't know if you guys caught this. So Cade York went from the Titans practice squad to the Giants, and he was going to be their kicker this week because their kicker got injured. And then he got injured in practice. So he got put on IR. That's probably his NFL career. And now it is Mason Crosby in the Meadowlands. 1st and 10 for Flacco. Snap to Flacco. Handoff, Jerome Ford, and a gain of 3 out towards the 37-yard line for the Browns. 2 timeouts, minute 50 and counting. Red zone peak here. The Falcons have a 10-7 lead, and they're trying to make it a 13-7 lead. 2nd and 8, snap to Flacco. Joe looking. Joe throwing downfield. Has a man. That's intercepted. That's picked off. And a return goes out of bounds for an interception, though. So a deep ball was picked off. And listen, that's the price of doing business with Broadway Joe. Like, looking for Marquise Goodwin. If you're mad at the interception there, then you don't get to be happy when he airs it out deep to David Njoku or Amari Cooper. That's the price of having a big arm quarterback. Every once in a while, it's going to get picked off. Did he get 2 feet in bounds? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, never mind. He slid out of bounds, so for a moment there I thought maybe not. But again, that's the price of doing business. Like, if you want the deep shots, you got to take the bad with the good.
I just like the way that you counted up like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Well, I
7,
saw him
8,
like
yeah.
slide, and I was like, sometimes they like are in the air for so long, they don't come down until they're much closer to the sideline. That was not the case. I got that one way wrong. 1st and 10, Keenum dumps it off, and that's a gain of about 8 to Singletary. I kind of felt like Tony Romo. Dak Prescott looks like an ankle sprain that time.
Justin Jefferson, anytime touchdown, just cashed.
The Vikings trying to steal Christmas from the Lions.
A little behind the scenes, I had like a mini celebrating seizure right here in my chair. That was big.
Houston. That's also the Browns' 31st turnover of the year. Most in the NFL. And on 2nd and 2, it's a gain of 1. And that'll bring a 3rd and 1. And the Texans are not going to use a timeout. Minute 10 and counting. Interesting decision here by Houston. 17-14 Lions over the Vikings, by the way. And the Falcons lead the Colts 13-7. Snap to Keenum. His throw is a slant that's caught Martin Emerson on the tackle. Gain of 5. And 1st and 10, and the Texans are still not using a timeout. But now we have an injury. Martin Emerson a little banged up on the play, but he's gonna. He looks to be okay, maybe. His right leg is giving him issues. Martin Emerson injured on the play for Cleveland after making a tackle. He didn't look to be in too much pain, but it was like a right shin to right ankle area. Texans have dealt with a lot of injuries so far, and now the Browns are facing some injuries, right? Dustin Hopkins and now Martin Emerson. Emerson walks off under his own power. So I think he's okay. The Browns were forced to use their second timeout, though. So 41 seconds remaining. Emerson's like, I'm good. First and 10, Cam Mitchell, the rookie out of Northwestern, filling in for Emerson. Snap to Keenum. Keenum throws over the middle. That is caught. 5-yard gain, Dalton Schultz. Does Houston think they're in field goal range? They are playing this oddly conservative. Sure. When you're down 22-7 with all 3 timeouts, call me crazy. Maybe be a bit more aggressive with the ball. Just an idea. Just going to put that out there. Like, if I'm a Texans fan, I'm like, what the hell are we doing here?
I also don't want to sit here and say that Case Keenum has an arm anywhere like Joe Flacco's.
I mean, at least try and get in a field goal range, right? The Browns don't have their kicker. That's a huge advantage if the Texans can try and make this a close game. I don't understand this approach. 37 seconds left. They've ran about a minute off the clock. 2nd and 4 at their own 35 with 2 timeouts. Keenum in the gun. Takes the snap. Pressure. And he gets it out to Dalton Schultz, who shakes 1 tackle, and then he gets out of bounds, gain of 6. Greg Newsome could not take him down the first time. And with 29 seconds left, Houston has 1st and 10, still on their half of the 50. Sub for a stop here. Let's get ourselves to 30,500 subscribers. Yeah, Newsome has, I don't know, Schultz has about 30 pounds on Greg Newsome, so throwing your shoulder at him is probably not going to do it. Wrap up, Greg. 1st and 10 at their own 40. Keenum in shotgun, still has 2 timeouts. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Keenum throwing, that ball is tipped, intercepted! JOK, yes! JOK comes up with his 2nd pick of the year, back-to-back games. Off the tip pass, let's go!
INT.
Let's go! I mean, this is like a hockey play. Good things happen when you go to the net. Good things happen when you get your paws up in the air.
Buck.
Look at this. That Shelby Harris comes up with a batted pass, and that's intercepted.
Oski.
Let's go. And the Browns take over with 1 timeout on Houston's half of the 50. JOK had an interception last week on the final play of the first half. INTs from Ty Man, from Melanie, from Steven, from Kathy. 1st and 10 Browns at the Texans 41. 23 seconds. Snap to Flacco. Flacco throwing to the right sideline. Caught, yes! Amari Cooper unable to get out of bounds. Timeout Cleveland with 13 seconds. And the Browns are inside the game time red zone. We'll catch up on all the super chats at the end of the first half here. Spam those Coops, baby. Coop. Having a monster first half. Let's go. Inside the game time red zone. Link is going to be in the chat. Get $20 off when you download the Game Time app and use code BROWNSCHAT. 1st and 10. Browns have no timeouts, 15 seconds. Now, I'm not really sure if Corey Bojorquez can make a field goal. I believe he probably can. If you're a punter in the NFL, that means you were the kicker in high school.
Is it secret kicker time?
Which means, like, if you're a kicker in high school, you can make something within 30 yards. That's probably my belief.
It may not be pretty, but it doesn't have to be.
And right now they're the 18-yard line. So this would be, snap to Flacco. He throws to the end zone, and that's going to be incomplete. Out the back of the end zone, 11 seconds. They're at the 18, 28, 35-yard field goal from here. Again, no Dustin Hopkins. He is out with a hamstring injury. So my suspicion is they'll just go for it. With 11 seconds left, you're looking at 2 more shots at the end zone. Maybe they do have faith in Bojorquez from inside 40 yards. I have no idea, guys.
We're also less than 50 subs away from 35 now.
Let's go. Sub for a touchdown, baby. Shotgun snap. Flacco facing a 4-man rush. Flacco throwing to the end zone, and that's out the back of the door. 5 seconds to go. What does Stefanski want to do here? 3rd and 10. Is it another shot, or do you settle for an attempt of a field goal?
That's like just
I have to envision.
enough.
I don't think there was a kicker. I don't think there was an emergency kicker. If there was, they would be warming up nonstop right now. They would spend the entire game just kicking into the net.
And the broadcast would be showing them nonstop.
Yes. So 3rd and 10. The last play took 6 seconds. There's 5 seconds on the clock right now. But Houston calls their second timeout.
Can we get 44 more subs during this timeout?
Let's go.
We've got, 2,000 people watching now?
I mean, if you're Stefanski, it's a question of what's more likely. Bojorquez or whoever the emergency kicker would be makes a 35-yarder, or you pick up 18 yards. I don't have the answer. I kind of want to believe Bojorquez, if he has any kicking experience, has a better chance than an 18-yard completion here. But maybe not.
41 more.
Maybe Bojorquez goes up to Stefanski and says, I can kick as well as you can. So if you can't make a 35-yarder, I can't make a 35-yarder. Beats me. My guess is the Browns already know what their emergency kicker situation is, which might be there is no emergency kicker. Flacco in shotgun, empty set, 5 receivers out there. 4-man rush for Houston. Flacco throws to the end zone. That's intercepted. Intercepted, but that's going to be the final play of the half. Derek Stingley, the second-year man, has his 5th interception of the season. Man, it looked like he had Harrison Bryant for a moment, but Flacco tosses a meaningless interception, and we go to the half. 22-7, Browns leading by 15. And I just saw Hopkins make a motion to someone on the sideline going like this. Like, I don't like that. I don't like him illustrating what it's like to have your hamstring pop. Let's go. Who you got? Browns, Texans. Who you got? By the way, one last call. Do we have the Venmo L3? We'll throw it at the bottom here in a moment. I think, again, it's easy for me to say I would have done this. Like, I would have kicked the field goal. But if they know there is a 0% chance that Bojorquez can make a 35-yarder, then what's the point? I am just inclined to believe that he has got some kicking experience. Like, every NFL punter was most likely a college kicker and definitely a high school kicker. All right, shout-outs coming in. Who you got? 15-point lead. Kimberly Hurst, TD Prod. I don't like that TD Prods. Not very nice. Beth Hall. What's going on, Beth? Thomas. Ken G. Mike B. Cade York coming back. No, Cade York got injured on Thursday. And the Giants, I believe, put him on IR, which ends his season. So no Cade York coming back. Red Zone Peak here. It is a 27-7 lead for the Jets over the Commanders.
They should go ahead and fire Ron Rivera already.
I think I put a lot of coin on the Commanders. I just thought the Jets were going to lose out. And that, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Betting on Riverboat Ron. He's not Riverboat Ron. He is Paddleboat Ron. El De Niro, let's catch up on some Super Chats here. Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 to enter the 50-50 raffle. Hashtag Bazooka Joe, go Browns. Bazooka Joe indeed. We're getting the Joe Flacco experience right now. 2 touchdown passes, 2 interceptions. But I feel like Joe Flacco at this point does not give a shit about his personal stats. He just wants to win here. All right, one more call. 50-50 raffle entry. Got Jacob Kistner just being added. A couple other names. So the pot's getting close to $200 total, which means the winner would get $100. That's taking $10 and turning it into $100 just from watching Browns football. I don't know a better way you can watch a Browns game. Just going to go out there and say it. All right. Initial thoughts, though, from the first half. You're up 22-7. Was it perfect? No. But it was pretty damn good. That's not your A game to lead by 15 points. And you know that you're not going to give up kick return touchdowns every single week. So in a lot of ways, this is not a 22-0 game. But you know that, hey, you're going to give up 1 kick return for a touchdown every year or every other year. Happened to come today is what it is. But all in all, we saw a lot of great things. Offensively, the Browns having no issue moving the ball down the field, through the air. On the ground, different story. Very different story on the ground. The Browns' ground game continues to be pulling teeth. I mean, Jerome Ford's got 19 yards. Kareem Hunt doesn't have, Pierre Strong. As a combined unit, they're not even close to 50 yards on the ground. So the ground game continues to be a big issue. Defensively, they're pitching a shutout. I don't want to hear anyone but giving an A for them, right? You are pitching a shutout defensively. We take that every single day of the week. So, like what I'm seeing out of the defense, and injury-wise, you've seen Dustin Hopkins go down with a hamstring injury. Is there an update on that? Let me see if I can get you guys an on-the-field boots update. No, I don't see one. Hopkins, 34 minutes ago. Questionable to return with a hamstring injury. I'll just say he's out. I'll just go out there and say on a limb he is out. So, Frank Tocco for Go Browns. Go far into the playoffs. Merry Christmas to everyone. Frank, go Brownies. Merry Christmas to you, and let's hope for some playoff wins indeed here. Are we all caught up?
We'll give it, maybe another minute or so because we got two more. Shout out to Teresa Whalen. You in. Shout out to Braden Watts. You in.
What's the pot up to?
Right now, we've got 19 entries, so $190.
Does that include you and me?
No, I took us out.
Okay, took us out? Okay.
Yeah.
So, $190, big boy math.
21 reindeers in the race.
$80? Yeah.
No.
85. 190 divided by 2?
95.
95. What's it? 80? 80. My bad. $95.
That's why it's big boy math.
That was big boy math right there. Yeah. $95 going to the winner right now for the 50-50 raffle. Okay. Let's show them the contestants. Make sure everyone sees their own name. Okay. So here's who we have for the 50-50 raffle. We'll throw it on screen in a moment. Here we go. Ready? So you can see your own name there. Is everyone we've got. So if I somehow missed you, which it didn't happen, you can always just send you your money back. But are we ready to rock and roll? Okay. So we've got me and Sam are in there just for fun, but we're not actually going to win. Minute. If me and Sam win, we'll just do it again. Okay. But we just kind of like to have...
Here, let me shuffle the characters around a little bit too. We can't claim cheating.
No. See, we go all over the place.
There we go. Everything's shuffled.
Here we go.
Lead us off,
for $95. For $95. On your mark. Rudolph. Get set. Go. And they're off. Look at them go. Look at them go. Hard to make out who's got an early lead, but I'm sensing Kelly Green having a little bit of success right now. Who's out there in the middle? Who is that in the orange sweater? That's Sam.
Let's go.
That's Sam. Well,
let's go. Come on.
Bad news for Sam. You never want to be an early lead. Don't
yeah,
worry. If me and Sam wins, we just do it again. Halfway through the race right now. 33 seconds. This is the $95 50-50 raffle, not the Bernie Kosar raffle. One furlong to go. Who's it going to be? Braden Watts has a little bit of a lead right now in that red sweater. But don't sleep on Jacob Kistner in the striped sweater.
This is a very tight race.
This could be anyone right now. Here comes Von Dock. That's Austin Von Dock. Venmoed me at 8 a.m. this morning, his entry. Sam's trying to hold on. 7 seconds to go. Who's it going to be? Look at Alyssa Bruschi. Look at Alyssa Bruschi. Christopher Stofira is Rudolph. Christopher
Look at him fly.
Christopher Stofira, congratulations. What do we say, 95?
95.
95 to Christopher. That's a pretty good Sunday for Chris. Yeah. Browns up by 15. And
Merry Christmas to you.
Yes. Christopher Stofira. Okay. 50-50 winner. If you guys like that, we can do a second half 50-50 raffle. Ball's in your court, though. Venmo at Matthew Petey. Oh, on screen in a moment. At Matthew Petey, $10 to enter our second half 50-50 raffle. So first half, $95 for the winner. We can get up to $200 for the second half. It'll be $100 for the winner. Time Man wants the second one. Okay. Austin, I thought you nearly had that one. You won it last week, too, so you definitely played house money at this point. First half stats, though. Amari Cooper. He needed 15 yards to be the first Browns receiver in Cleveland history to have back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. I think he got it. 173-yard first half from Amari Cooper. Joe Flacco finished with 2 interceptions on 2 of his last pass attempts pretty much to end the first half. And Case Keenum, 9 for 13, 48 yards and 1 interception. The only reason I feel like this defense hasn't been A++ has been the penalties. Like, they just extended a couple of Texans drives, which haven't gone anywhere anyway, but still, it's just like Martin Emerson, 3 flags, Shelby Harris, 2 flags. If you just take 1 flag away from each of those players, I feel like everyone's tune on the Browns defense is drastically different. But you know what? If you're on the road and the biggest gripe is a couple of flags while pitching a first-half shutout, I think you got a pretty good defense. I'll take it. I'll take that any day of the week. Okay. Red zone peak here. It is 10-3 and 10-3 Tennessee, I beg your pardon, over Seattle early in the third quarter. If you're just tuning in, by the way, and you want to support the show, want to spread some holiday cheer, we have a Super Chat menu that's pretty elite, I would say. $5 Super Chat, signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. $10 Super Chat gets you a Christmas letter. Can we put the email at the bottom? I just want to remind everyone, if you send in $10 or more in Super Chats, email me. Now, this is a very important detail. Email Matthew@chatsports.com. As it's written, there's 2 T's in Matthew, everyone. A lot of people have been sending emails to Matthew with 1 T, which I don't get. It goes in like an alternate Chat Sports email folder, which my boss found all these emails like 3 or 4 days ago, from weeks ago, and I felt really bad because a lot of people thought I just ignored their emails. Please email Matthew@chatsports.com with 2 T's. Ayo! TLH Art and Projects! Let's go! Hey, Petey, huge fan. Love watching your vids on my breaks at work. This season has been nothing less than a miracle, and love watching you cheer along with me. Let's go, Browns. Add me to the MVP. TLH Arts and Projects added right now. I also feel like you were on the board last season, so it's good to have some repeat customers, of course, but it's always good to see familiar names. So appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for watching our content. Go Brownies. Let's get you on the MVP board. TLH Art and Projects. I wonder what kind of art TLH does. I'm always a sucker for some good wall art. Art and Projects. Spacing, Matthew, spacing. All right. TLH, adding you right now. Red zone update. Tyler Algier for the Falcons just extended Atlanta's lead. They are fighting for their playoff lives right now down in ATL. They lead the Colts 20-7. Okay, TLH, added right there, my man. Part of the MVP Dog Pound board here. Appreciate you. Go Browns, dude. Thank you so much for watching and supporting our content. Let's get the W. Let's get the W. All right, we got to 600 likes, so you know what that means. Another free entry, Mr. Sam Brown. Spam B if you bleed brown and orange. Spam B if you bleed brown and orange. I'm going to pick a name out of the chat in 5 or so seconds, and whoever's name I pick gets a free entry for that signed Bernie Kosar jersey. Okay. Spam B. Mike Dibble's here. Good to see you, Mike. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Brian Henning's in the chat. Good to see familiar names. Okay. Spam B. 3, 2, 1. And I've got Matt Ruffin. Matt Ruffin. Ruffin. Free entry for Matt Ruffin. Lions over the Vikings 17-14 early in the second half from Minneapolis. All right, Matt Ruffin, congratulations, dude. Okay. We got a couple of Venmos already for the second half 50-50, so it looks like we got the go-ahead on that one. I've got William Verona, Ken Gard, Tim Kistler. Okay, pot's growing. Pot's growing, baby. Pot is growing. All right. So, Amari Cooper, 173 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 grabs in the first half, dominating through the air. David Njoku has a touchdown grab, and Flacco's got 2 interceptions, unfortunately, to go along with his 2 TDs. But a 15-point lead here. The Browns will kick off. If you're just tuning in, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Dustin Hopkins is out for the rest of the game with a hamstring injury, and a squib kick from Bojorquez is fielded at the 8-yard line, return across the 25, across the 30, and Damian Pierce, who's already got 1 touchdown today, is out towards the 34-yard line. So a 15-point lead for Cleveland to start the second half here. You know what? I actually am going to take back what I said earlier. I was saying that, okay. One second, everyone. Okay. Kevin Stefanski said they do not have an emergency kicker, which, now that I think about it more, I'm not surprised. Oh, boy. First play is a big run for Devin Singletary, out to the 50. Let's go. Come on, defense. If Corey Bojorquez can't even get a kickoff off the ground more than 3 or 4 yards, he probably can't make a 35-yard field goal. All right, Dalton Cochran with a $10 super chat. Petey, I know you got to have some insider info on D-Hop. Heard anything? No. I also think it's important to add, like, mid-game, you don't get insider info mid-game. Like, Kevin Stefanski is focusing on the game, right? Like, if someone gets injured, he can't focus on that. And Zadarius Smith at CBS does a very poorly timed commercial, gets a sack. Let's go. Big loss. Zadarius Smith takes him down. That's what I'm talking about. Dalton, I got no information, dude. Not going to have anything until after the game. Brian Henning, though, $50 super chat.
Let's go. Brian. And that super chat takes us across $1,000 on the day in supers.
Cleveland for the win. Let's go Brownies. Might be in Kentucky, but heart belongs to the 216. Cleveland area code, baby. 2nd and 20, throw to the right. That is caught. Dalton Schultz, gain of 9 or so. Brian Henning, I don't think you're on the MVP board. We're about to add Brian Henning with a $50 super chat.
I do know that I gave Brian 15 raffle tickets for our Bernie Kosar jersey giveaway.
Brian Henning, he's getting added right now. Brian Henning to the MVP board. 3rd and 12, spam those threes. Brian Henning. 3rd and 12, spam those threes. Let's go. Houston at their own 48-yard line. Browns bring 5. Keenum throws to his left. That is caught. Gain of 5 on 3rd and 12. And that's going to bring up 4th down. Mike Ford was in on coverage that play. Why was Mike Ford in on the coverage? Where is Martin Emerson? Mike Ford's the next corner off the bench. Who's he coming in off the bench for? Brian Henning, added to our MVP board. Right there, Brian. Appreciate you, my man. Go Brownies. Right now I got to figure out, why is Mike Ford on the field? Because Mike Ford is great on special teams. He's an absolute liability on defense. 4th and 6 for Houston. They punted away. Fair caught at the 5. Why are you fair catching at the 5? That's the golden rule, is you don't make any fair catches at the 5-yard line. You might as well see if it bounces into the end zone, pick up an extra 15 yards instead of losing 1, 2, 3 yards or so. The Texans did rule out their starting defensive end, Jonathan Grenard, who's got 12.5 sacks, and Jimmy Ward, their safety, for the rest of the game. So both sides dealing with injuries right now. Okay. Come on. We're almost at 30,500 subs. Sorry, kind of catch my breath here. We are less than 25 subscribers away. You know what? If we reach 30,500, Sam, let's do a free entry for the jersey. So if you haven't subbed yet, subscribe right now. And once if we get 30,500 before the first snap, need 22 subs right now. Subscribe and then get in the chat, and you could get a free signed Bernie Kosar jersey. What's going on, Melanie? We love you. You are amazing. I've been watching since
19 more?
Oh, you're watching me since you were 2? That doesn't add up, really. 19 away. Red zone peak here. It's 20-0, or 20-7, I beg your pardon, Atlanta over the Colts. Why am I saying that? The Colts are just a game behind the Browns in the wild card race. Of course, the Browns do have the tiebreaker over Indianapolis, but it'd be nice to give yourself a little bit extra cushion. Don't you agree?
17 more.
17 away. Sub for a free Bernie Kosar jersey, potentially.
Running out of time.
Before the first snap. 16 away. 16 away. There's got to be 16 of you, 1,500 people watching right now who are not subscribed. Come on. Number 85 for the Chief. Let's get ourselves to 30,500. Come on. 13 away. 13 away. Can we get 13 more subs in the next 60 seconds or so?
Chipping
away here.
Chipping away.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. 12 away. 12. 11 away.
Whoa.
Oh, this will be close.
Oh, here we go.
10 away. Corey Bojorquez is practicing his field goals, kicking into the tent.
With DTR as the holder.
8 subs away. 7 subs away.
That's, I think, worth noting, too. DTR would be holding.
6 subs away. 5. Come on. Snap to Flacco. Throw over the middle. That's caught Njoku. Gain of 3. 3. Come on. We know there's a delay. We'll give you one more snap. One more snap. There it is. Let's go. All right. If you're subscribed, type sub or type me in the chat. DeAnthony Bell also practicing kicking right now. 2nd and 6. Type me in the chat if you're subscribed. After this play here, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Flacco in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throw, caught Njoku over the middle. On 2nd and 6, he got about 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. Okay. Picking someone out of the chat in 3, 2, 1. And I've got Diana Orr. Diana Orr. 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Flacco under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Slant. Caught Cooper. First down. Yes. Amari Cooper took a big hit on the play, but he picks up the first down in the process. Remember, Amari Cooper battled a rib injury and a concussion not too long ago, so you got to envision every single hit. Hurts a little bit extra. Packers over the Panthers 23-10. Carolina, another loss or two, will gift wrap the first overall pick to the Chicago Bears. 1st and 10. Flacco under center at his own 23. Handoff, Pierre Strong Jr. Pierre Strong Jr. with a nice run of 8 yards. Let's go. 2nd and 2 coming up here. Cooper is 19 yards away from 200 yards. Ty Man, can you tell me if Amari Cooper has ever had a 200-yard game? Someone let me know. Has Amari Cooper ever had 200 yards in a game? 2nd and 2. Flacco under center. Takes the snap at his own 31. Play action. Pressure. Floats it out to Njoku on the tight end screen. Njoku's got the first down. On 2nd and 2, he got 3 yards, and he moves the sticks for Cleveland.
Amari Cooper has had over 200 yards 3 times in his career with the Cowboys. His career high, 226 in 2019 against the Packers. He had 217 in 2018 against the Eagles to 10 in 2017 against the Chiefs. His high with the Browns was earlier this year against the Cardinals, 139.
Yeah.
So, new high.
1st and 10. Flacco takes the snap, play action yet again. Flacco throwing to his left. That is caught near the sideline. Akins dodging one defender, and he gets about 4 to 5 yards. And halfway through the third quarter, the Browns, they are treating the passing game like their running game, right? Usually you use the passing game to pick up bigger chunks of yards. No. They are using the passing game to get themselves into 2nd and manageable, right? Keep themselves on schedule, 2nd and 5, because they have no faith in the ground game getting more than a yard, if that. And I can't blame them. 2nd and 5. And a gain to give to Kareem Hunt for a gain of what? 2 yards? 3rd and 3. All right, 3rd down and 3 out towards midfield. What would you guys do? Would you call a run or would you call a pass? 3rd and 3. You just picked up 2 yards on the ground.
It's the age-old question.
I pass. 300 total yards so far for the Browns today. I'd pass here. Flacco throws, and that is caught. Kareem Hunt, 1st down. Nice job by Hunt getting to the sticks and turning upfield for an extra yard or 2. And on 3rd and 3, Flacco completes a 5-yard pass to Kareem Hunt to give the Browns a fresh set of downs. Let's go. First and 10. Here we go.
Eating up a lot of clock right now.
They are. It's a long drive. They're still on their half of the 50 as well. Flacco at his own 48-yard line in the pistol, takes the snap, pitch right. It's a run for 4. Jerome Ford gets a nice block, and damn it, Ford, turn upfield, dude. You got the block. Just put your right foot on the ground and run upfield. Tries to dance a little bit longer, and he gets 1 yard when he could have gotten 5 or 6. Plant your leg and turn upfield, dude. Turn and run. Second and 9. Flacco in shotgun. Flacco in the pocket, pressured. Flacco throwing over the middle. That's caught. Amari Cooper wide open. Fumbled for a moment, and then he's down. He is down. Cooper might have broken 200 yards with that last reception. It'll be close. He got table-topped in a way. Kind of got flipped over. And then dropped the ball at the end, but he was down, and it was recovered by Elijah Moore no matter what. He is down anyway. Good job, Cooper, though, protecting his body. He does not have his head hit the ground. He has his forearm right there to brace his fall. 1st and 10, Flacco hands it off. It's a run, Jerome Ford, and 34 has about 5 yards. We'll take it. We'll take it. You can tell that last play call was Amari Cooper just got flipped upside down. Joe Flacco took a hit on the play. Yeah, let's run it. Let's give everyone a moment to catch their breath here. In fact, they might run it again here.
That is 6 catches for 200 yards even.
Let's go, Coop. 2nd and 3. I'm going to suspect we get another run here. 2 guys who are a bit older just took big hits on the last or 2 plays ago. 2nd and 3. Flacco in the gun. Takes the snap. And it's a handoff to Jerome Ford, and he goes backwards. That's a loss of 4 or 5 yards. Here's what I don't really get. If you know that you're struggling running the ball, why do you do a handoff 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage, knowing you might not even gain a yard on the play? If you're not going to gain a yard, at least have the handoff be near the line of scrimmage. Instead of a loss of 1, it's a loss of 5, and it is 3rd and 8 here at the Texans' 30-yard line. This has been a long drive, well over 6 minutes. Snap to Flacco. Dumps it off. Hunt can't catch it. A little bit outside, but now the Browns are in a tough predicament here.
Do you punt?
I think you go for it, right? I understand if Borquez is like, hey, I practiced my kicks, I think I can get one off. But with a 15-point lead, you don't want to miss the kick and give the Texans the ball near midfield.
I can guarantee you he will not make a 47-yard field goal, whatever this is.
Absolutely not.
There's no chance in hell.
So the Browns are going to go for it at the Texans' 30-yard line.
Can they do
Fourth
the
and 8.
Flacco
Fourth and 8.
surprise punt?
4th and 8. Flacco takes the snap. 4-man rush. Flacco is going to throw just before getting sacked. Caught. Amari Cooper. Oh, my God. This might be the catch of the century. Amari Cooper has a first down, I think, for the moment. Yes, he does. Flacco was getting sacked, and at the last moment, just alligator arms it to Cooper on the sideline. Wow. I think he's got this, Sam. This somehow is not tipped away by the defender. It's caught by Cooper. And quick throw by the Browns. Cooper in the end zone. Touchdown. No, incomplete, out of bounds. There is a flag, though. The Browns are trying to snap it really quickly. This may be 12 men on offense. 12 men on defense, I beg your pardon. So, what an incredible first down conversion on 4th and 8 to Amari Cooper. Credit to Kevin Stefanski and the Browns. They got the playoff real quick so that Houston could not review it. Moving inside the Factor red zone. Let's go. 1st and 5, Cleveland. Cooper's got 213 yards on the day. He is gassed right now. He needs a breather. He has been working his tail off. They're at the Texans' 12-yard line. Flacco in the gun. Takes the snap, looking, throwing to the end zone. That is incomplete. Looking for Elijah Moore, and it is broken up, and Flacco wants a flag. Derek Stingley Jr., the second-year man out of LSU and on the coverage. This is pass interference, I think. He's got his right arm. I always love the no call because I feel like defenses are penalized way too much anyway, but that was a bit extra. So 2nd and 5 now. Wildcat. Hunt takes the direct snap. He runs it himself. Petonio pulls for him. And Kareem Hunt picks up about 3 to 4 yards on 2nd and 5. Clock continues to tick, 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 tick. I mean, I know it's still the third quarter, but Sam, 15-point deficit without the ball, under 4 to play in the third quarter. The clock is going to become a factor pretty soon for Houston. This is
going on a 9-minute drive right now. Clock was at 12:14 when they started.
Spencer, you had DeAnthony Bell and Bojorquez practicing kicks. There's no kicker. 3rd and 2, Flacco QB sneak, and oh my gosh, a 3rd and a very long 2 on the QB sneak. I think Flacco got it. I don't think the Texans were expecting a QB sneak from that far out, and I think that Flacco picks up the first down. I'll also add that the Browns are in a spot now where it would not make sense for them to kick a field goal anyway. Like, you're so close, you might as well go for the touchdown. And the Browns now have 1st and goal. They're going to burn 1st, 2nd, and 3rd goal here. Because there's no, this clock's going to continue to tick. 1st and goal, Flacco in the gun. Under 3 to play in the 3rd. Snap to Flacco. Throw to the end zone. That is caught. Amari Cooper. Touchdown. Cooper. 2nd score of the game. Let's go. Coop. Let's go. What a dominant performance by Amari Cooper today.
I have to give a shout out to Kareem Hunt. Picks up a massive block on a free edge rusher that gives Flacco enough time to make that throw.
Amari Cooper traps this ball between his thighs. And Flacco's got his 3rd passing touchdown of the day. Cooper's got his 2nd receiving score of the day. All right, I need another fact check. I don't think Amari Cooper's had a 2-touchdown performance as a Cleveland Brown. Actually, maybe last year he might have done it last year against Washington. Week 17, he might have done it. 2-point conversion. DTR lined up. Wildcat. Ford keeps it himself. Ford trying to get the edge. Ford is not going to get it. So 28-7, a very unorthodox way to reach 28 points. Amari Cooper, 2-touchdown performance.
Twice last season. Once against Washington.
I remember that game.
Also in week, let's go back in time. It looks to be about like week 10 or 11, Buffalo.
Okay, in Detroit. Well, no, against the Bills, but in Detroit, I'm saying.
That was that's right, the snow game.
Snow game that had to be played in Detroit. Let's go, 28-7. Just a few minutes left in the third quarter. So the Texans find themselves down 3 touchdowns entering the fourth quarter, essentially. Span those TDs. Let's go. We'll catch up on some Super Chats real quickly here. William Hooper, another touchdown. But Jeremy Stallman with a $7 Super Chat. Second touchdown way to use the legs. Yeah. Look at that squeeze in from Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, dominant performance. Again, I am happy to lose in fantasy if it means Amari Cooper dominates for the Browns. And if anyone did care about my fantasy team, which I doubt anyone does, do you want to guess how many fantasy points Amari Cooper has in a half PPR league? Over 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. No. Right off the bat, go.
35 and a half.
41.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points.
That's a shit ton of points.
That's a lot of points. Okay. Jeremy, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much, dude. Let's go Brownies. Let's go Brownies. Red Zone peak here as we throw our Super Chat menu up 28-7, Cleveland leading. First time Super Chatters, we sing Here We Go Brownies. $5 Super Chat, signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle ticket. Sam, you missed it last week. I felt really bad. So we were doing like a free entry spot for the Lakes, and I picked a guy, and let's say I picked Sam Brown. I don't remember his name. He thought he won the Bernie Kosar jersey in the moment. Right there and then. Oh. He was like, I won. How do I get in contact with you? I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Not quite how that works out.
Listening ears, free raffle entry. Oh, my goodness. This is like the Red Army of Santas. This is the Red Army of Santas.
It's a Christmas takeover, truly.
The Sixth Army is not ready for this.
306 entries so far today.
Yeah.
You send in a $50 Super Chat, you get 15 entries. That's 15 divided by 30. That's like a 5% chance right there.
Unbelievable. Hey, we're also 25 likes away from 700 likes, which means another free entry for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey.
We've got to be very distinct now the rest of the way.
Okay, I need one more stat polling here. Single season receiving game record for the Browns. I believe it's Josh Gordon, but it could be like a random one-off game or...
It is, in fact, Josh Gordon,
I thought it was
261 yards against the Jaguars.
Okay. I don't want to say with 100% confidence, but I'm 90% sure it's Josh Gordon. So the only issue is the Browns are still going to pass the ball, but we probably need this to be a bit of a closer game for more downfield passing for Amari Cooper to get the single game record for Cleveland. Beth Hull, what's going on, Beth? For Hooper and Cooper. Let's go. That's awesome. Beth Hull sending a $2 Super Chat because William Hooper said, I'm going to send a Super Chat in for every touchdown. Beth, you're incredible. I hope you enjoyed your raffle item winner a few weeks ago. William Hooper, let's go. Let's go, Browns. Dog check, baby. Dog check. Woof, woof, woof. Devin Singletary takes the 1st and 10 handoff for 4 yards. All right, injury update here. Martin Emerson out for the game with a shin injury. So that's why we're seeing Mike Ford. We saw Emerson go down at the end of the first half, and he kind of gave I'm okay body language, but I guess not. 2nd and 8. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. But the injuries right now, Dustin Hopkins and Martin Emerson. 2nd and 8, throw for Keenum over the middle. That is incomplete. Greg Newsome with a nice breakup towards the end of the play there. Would have been a gain of 25 yards. Now it's 3rd and 8.
Spam those threes. Huge for the defense. If they can force a quick stop after the offense just took 10 minutes off the clock.
Yeah.
That's a massive momentum
How long
swing.
was the last drive?
Let me find the total length of their drive there.
That touchdown drive was 9 minutes. 3rd and 8.
18 plays, 94 yards, 9 minutes, 39 seconds.
Beautiful. Keenum on 3rd and 8, throwing. Hit as he throws. This is a duck. This is a duck. And it's intercepted. It's intercepted. Duron Harmon comes up with the interception. Just recently added to the practice squad and then promoted to the active roster. And Duron Harmon, the 3-time Super Bowl champ, has his first INT for the Browns. Let's go. Keenum was hit as he threw. And who got there? Sam, who got there? Zadarius Smith. I've been saying this all year, and it hasn't been a popular opinion. Zadarius Smith might not have the sacks, but he just caused an interception. That's better than a sack. I'm telling you guys, sacks nowadays are slowly becoming batting average in baseball. It's the only thing people look at. I want to know, how often are you pressuring the quarterback? How often are you forcing bad plays? And there's a pressure right there and a QB hit that forces an interception. Let's go. Let's go. Dalton Cochran, $5 super chat. Dalton, what's going on, dude? I'm in for the Bernie Kosar jersey. You're absolutely in for this super chat. Was he in for a prior one?
He's in multiple times.
You're in multiple times now. So every $5 super chat, Dalton, you're just adding another entry. So you're in, dude. And Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much for always hanging out with us every Sunday. Go Brownies, Dalton. Steven Howley, $5 super chat. Brownies. Just right to the point. I love this super chat from Steven. Brownies. That's all. Mic drop. Steven, you're in for the Bernie Kosar signed jersey raffle. Let's go Brownies.
Do you remember off the top of your head how many entries we had last week?
Last week, there were about 250, give or take.
Oh, I was hoping to double that up or something today.
What do we have right now?
We're at 308.
308?
So we've already beat last week's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now, the real question is, can we double it or by how much can we beat it?
Good questions all around. All right, really quickly, I do have to tell everyone about our terrific sponsor, which is Factor. America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service can help you eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tackling all your holidays to-do. Treat yourself to high-quality, delicious meals over the holidays. Choose from 35-plus chef-crafted meals every week that support a healthy lifestyle and meet your meal preferences, whether it's calorie smart, vegan and veggie, protein plus, and more wholesome options. Head to factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 and use code BrownsChat50 to get 50% off at factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 with, once again, code BrownsChat50 for 50% off. Okay. Shout out to Factor Meals for supporting today's show. 28-7 Browns, if you're just tuning in. Joe Flacco has 3 touchdown passes, 2 of which to Amari Cooper, 1 to David Njoku, and the first score of the game was a Jerome Ford 4-yard touchdown run. Oh, and Cooper's over 200 yards today. Flacco in the offense on the field after the Duron Harmon interception. And where does he go? Amari Cooper, baby. Down the sideline, throw and catch of 15 or more yards. And what did we say Josh Gordon's single game receiving record was?
261.
261. Cooper's at about 240 right now. What's Cooper at? 240? We'll see where they mark this officially. 241. So he is 25 yards away, pretty much. Still in the third quarter. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Flacco takes the snap, play action. Throwing over the middle, that is dropped. Is that David Bell or Elijah Moore? Oh, Elijah Moore dropped a 20-yard catch. Hit him right in the gut. Come on. Couldn't get more open than that, too. Got to catch that. Oh. Hit him on the 8 and then bounces to his 2 kids down below. 2nd and 10. Flacco in shotgun at the Texans 30. Remember, no Dustin Hopkins. Snap to Flacco. It's a handoff and a nice run for Pierre Strong Jr. Pierre Strong Jr., he had a really good game. Who remembers the Seahawks game? Haven't really seen a whole lot of him since that game. But today he's got about 5 or so carries for nearly 20 yards, give or take. Now the Browns will have to snap this ball on third down here before the end of the third quarter. Amari Cooper joins incredible NFL history. One of 3 receivers with 210 or more yards in 4 games. 3rd and 5, snap to Flacco, handoff, Kareem Hunt. He is wrapped down for a gain of 1, and that's going to take us to the 4th quarter. It'll be 4th and 4 from the Texans' 25-yard line when we return 28-7 Cleveland on this wonderful Christmas Eve with 15 more minutes to play, Sam. All right, Super Chats. I beg your pardon. Who you got? Browns or Texans? Sometimes I'm like a monkey. I just read what's on screen. I saw Super Chats.
Dance,
who you got,
monkey,
though?
dance.
All right, who you got? Brian Allen, $5 Super Chat. Brian, what's going on, buddy? We got, hey, Joe, would you like to sign a deal and be able to throw to Coop? I'm in, Coach. I don't. Am I missing something?
This is the recruiting pitch to Joe Flacco.
Oh, I'm sorry. That went right over my head. Very bad by me. But you know what? Yeah, it's a pretty good deal right now for Joe Flacco. He's 15 minutes away from an extra $75,000. Like, I know all NFL players.
For a month's work.
The funniest thing is when people act like Brock Purdy. He's always the pinata of this joke of he doesn't make any money. Dude, he still makes $870,000. I would love to make $870,000. So for Joe Flacco to win a game and make $75K, he's got 3 to 4 kids. Like, that's just in-state tuition. Done. For winning the Texans game. Like, every single win's like, your tuition. Done. Your tuition. Done. Brian.
There's got to be some sort of list that he's just like slowly checking away at of like life payments over the rest of his life.
Right. It's just like
game check, 236.
Like, let's say I think he's got 4 kids. Let's say he wins 5 games. Like, and that last one, if any of you guys want to go out of state, you got an extra $75K right there. James Miro, how great does 10 and 5? Oh, James, slow down. +2 backup QBs in the next 2 games. AFC North closer than ever.
Do you hear that sound? That is the sound of my fist knocking through the wood. Because it's not done yet.
James, we can revisit this later on. But, dude, 15 more minutes to play. Come on. Don't put that rat poison out there, James. You're better than that. I know you're better than that. Jeremy Stallman. Hey, who was the guy that said here is $5 on Super... Hey, who was the guy that said here's $5 on Super Chat and all he said that's all he had to pay, all he had for today's chat earlier? Oh, I see. Who said they only have $5? It was the first person we gave. John Swaim, absolutely. Can we throw John's up? Is it too far back? We'll find it in a moment, Jeremy. Too far back? Okay. But John Swaim said, hey, here's $5. That's all I can do today. And we gave John an extra raffle entry. Miami Mac, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well over in LA. This man, Coop, 300-yard game or nah? Maybe, dude. We have 4th and 5. Snap to Flacco, throw, and that is caught. And Cedric Tillman gets 7 yards in the first down. The rookie out of Tennessee had a nice first quarter, quiet second and third quarter, but he moves the sticks that time for Cleveland on 4th and 5. Here we go. We are 70 likes away from 800 likes. It's another free entry, remember. 1st and 10 Browns, and Cleveland, I think they're just going to try and kill as much clock knowing there's no field goal coming. So, kill clock. 1st and 10, handoff, Kareem Hunt, 27, running up the left side for a gain of 5. And if you're the Browns here, right, 40 seconds every single time. Call it 45, though, with the play itself costing about 5 seconds. And you're going to get close to killing 2 to 3 minutes with every single set of downs almost. Wow. 345 passing yards for Cleveland today, 34 for Houston. 2nd and 6 from the 15 inside the game time red zone. Flacco throwing, and that is incomplete. Looking for David Bell. First time super chatter coming in here from Justice and Journalism with Judge Mike Carter.
Say that 10 times fast.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Speaking of justice, I was telling Sam before the game started, I watched an amazing movie yesterday, Richard Jewell, about the justice system a little bit. I mean, not to do some free ads for that movie, but if you haven't watched that, incredible story, very sad story. Check it out. 3rd and 6. Flacco throws, caught Elijah Moore, dodges one tackle, and he's going to get about a yard on 3rd and 6, and we are right back to 4th and 5. And we're going to see the Texans have to face a 4th down attempt, most likely from the Browns here. So the 2 injuries today, though. Dustin Hopkins with a hamstring injury, and then Martin Emerson with a shin injury. Neither player returning today. I partially think Martin Emerson's like, hey, they can't throw for shit. We're up by 21 points. We can probably take it easy. 4th and 5. Snap to Flacco at the 13. Throw to the right side. That's caught. Amari Cooper. 1st and goal, Cleveland. Flag. Flag. What is this flag? For now, it's a 1st and goal, Cleveland. Could we see yards tacked on? He's out about the 2 or 3 yard. Oh, a late hit? That is kind of a late push. You're right. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So this is going to be a personal foul on the defense, half the distance to the goal, 1st and goal, Brownies at the 1 yard line. Yeah. Unnecessary roughness. That's on Desmond King. So, 1st and goal, Browns at the Texans 1, trying to make this a 35-7 lead, a 34-7 lead.
Tush push?
It definitely won't be 35. There will be no extra point. It'll be 34 or 36 if they score a touchdown.
Tush push?
At the 1, Flacco takes the snap, play action, throw in the back. That's incomplete, but there's a defensive holding here. So 2 flags come raining in. It'll be 1st and goal all over again from the half-yard line now. David Njoku, the intended receiver. Do you concur? I concur. I mean, this is blatant defensive holding. The referee's having a bit of a discussion. I'm not really entirely sure what this discussion could be about. Pass interference, defense.
Keep typing the ones.
1st and goal all over again for the Browns. And, I mean, it's PI. So, after this next play, we'll hit this next super chat here. 1st and goal. First time we've seen Nick Harris at fullback. Handoff, Kareem Hunt. Hunt's in for a score. Kareem Hunt punches it in. That's his first touchdown, by the way, in a long time. Kareem Hunt we had one touchdown like 2 weeks ago. But he was on a bit of a drought after a really hot start when he was signed after Nick Chubb went down. But Kareem Hunt punches it in. Nick Harris with a nice block and pulling Joel Petonio. He's got such an easy path to the left there. He's like, no, let me run into him.
Both is straight into the back.
Okay, so now the Browns are going to go for 2 with no kicker. Try and make it a 36-7 lead. All right, I'm prepared to say the Browns are going to win this game. James Miro, you didn't jinx it. 12 minutes to go, and the Browns are about to make this a 36-7 lead. Or 34-7, they don't get the 2-point conversion. Flacco takes the snap, 2-point conversion, throw is caught. That's good. Amari Cooper. I mean, he's kind of going for like the hat trick of sorts, right? Is there even a term? I know like in hockey you have, right, the hat trick of scoring a goal, hat trick, and fight.
Yep.
Is there a rushing score, passing score, 2-point conversion?
I think you just call it like a perfect hat trick or something. Like in soccer, you have right foot, left foot header.
What's that one called?
It's just a perfect hat trick.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Animal Chin, $5 super chat. Cooper just won me the first round of fantasy playoffs. Let's go Browns. He definitely lost my first. He lost me my semifinal game. But you know what? I've always been a real life over fantasy. So I'll take a dominant Amari Cooper game if that means the Browns win. But the 2-point conversion there was a little bit of insult to injury here. But whatever. Jeremy Stallman, $50 Super Chat!
He keeps coming.
Let's go, Jeremy! Give these entries to the $5 Super Chat earlier. Merry Christmas. I think you said his name is John Swain.
That will be for John Swain, who was in the chat. I saw him earlier.
Can everyone spam Jeremy Stallman, please?
Can we spam some Jeremys?
Can we spam Jeremy Stallman? My heart is about to melt right now. This is a Hallmark YouTube movie. Jeremy Stallman sending in $50 just to give his Bernie Kosar autographed jersey entries to someone else in the chat that could only afford $5 in Super Chats. Jeremy, you honestly bring me to tears, dude. That is the kindest thing, and it's just acts of kindness like this that you want to see be contagious during the holiday season. Jeremy, thank you so much. You are the man, dude. Thank you. Fucking right, Jeremy. Jeremy is the boss. Everyone try and be more like Jeremy every day, because the guy's got the biggest heart in this chat. Jeremy, you're incredible, dude. Thank you so much. Go Browns. Fuck yeah, Jeremy. Let's go. Let's go. William Hooper with a $5 Super Chat. Off to the Super Bowl, baby. Put me in for that jersey. Merry effing Christmas. William, I'll see you in Vegas. I hope you don't have any plans the second weekend of February, because I'll be hanging out with you at the Bellagio Saturday night. Let's go. You in, baby. Let's go. Let's go Browns, baby. Let's go Browns. All right. If you want to join a channel that's got people like Jeremy Stallman in, who are just the most generous human beings on the face of the planet, subscribe right now, because this is the Browns community for you. Cheers to you, Jeremy. I know it's just water, but still. Let's go. Another Super Chat coming in here. And Bajorquez is kicking off here. Return starts at the 23 by Andrew Beck, and Andrew Beck is tackled at the 30.
No touchdown on that one, looks like.
No touchdown on that one. Andrew Beck does have a touchdown return this year. He's the fullback, and he housed a kick return once. TKU Wills, next one up here. What a game. Amazing to watch. Put me in. TKU Wills, you in. Best of luck, dude, in the Bernie Kosar raffle. Jersey. We're not raffling Bernie off. I don't think Bernie. Imagine we just told Bernie, like, hey, we just signed you up for a dinner date with TKU Wills. Jacob Kister, $2 Super Chat. Stallman, the man, myth, and legend. Merry Christmas. 1st and 10, throw. Is that still Case Keenum in him? They might have gone to Davis Mills by now. It is Davis Mills, yeah. Gain of 5 or 6, and that'll bring up 2nd down here. Baby burp. Jacob, Jeremy Stallman, and yourself are some of the most generous and kind people I've ever known. Jacob, Merry Christmas, man. Let's go. Scotty, man, $2 Super Chat. Let's hope, oh, sweet baby Jesus. Mike.
No.
Dibble! $200 Super Chat! 31 run. Go there! A stop and a $200 Super Chat.
Mike.
$200 Super Chat. Oh my God, did CBS just take the game off? CBS just said we're done with the Browns game. We're going to the Texans-Titans game. What the fuck, CBS? Okay, I'm sorry. I hate to ruin Mike Dibble's $200 Super Chat. What the fuck, CBS?
Let's go. Better be able to still do it.
Oh my God. We can't watch the game. What the fuck? Did anyone else just... CBS just cucked us. What the fuck, CBS?
It won't even let me change the channel back now.
Because okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can figure. I've got my second TV here. Can I put it on this one? No, what the fuck?
Stream East. Here.
I don't know what to say.
Mike. That's what we say.
We are. It's not. CBS just switched the local broadcast from the Browns-Texans game to the end of the Titans-Seahawks game. I have Sunday Ticket, but Sunday Ticket blacks out the game if it's on your local area, but it's no longer on in my local area. All right, I'm going back to 2019, baby. It is illegal stream time. 36-7 Browns with 10 minutes to go.
Mike.
Okay.
Mike.
Let's at least put we'll put the box score, the ESPN Gamecast, and we can just do old style radio and just react to that a little bit. Mike Dibble, I'm so sorry. You sent a very generous donation, and I had that completely ruined by CBS. Fuck you, CBS. Mike Dibble, this is for the Browns, and for every amazing person in this chat. Merry Christmas, everyone, and here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo.
How many?
Dude, CBS.
How many entries? I can't even count anymore.
For Dibble that time, it's 15, 30, 45, 60. 60 for Mike Dibble.
That is a lot of entries.
I am fucking, pardon my French, irate with CBS right now.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
First off, I understand a little bit of the switching thing.
I don't.
But don't do it when there's still 4 minutes to go in the other game. They switched too early. If you're not familiar with what's going on here, CBS, I'm guessing for only parts of the country,
against humanity is what's
just
going on.
switched the game from Browns-Texans to the end of Seahawks-Titans. And I can't put it on Red Zone because Red Zone says it's blacked out because it's on CBS. But it's not on CBS anymore. Dibble, thank you so much. Let's go, Browns. Let's go, Mike Dibble. Michael Dibble. Let's go, dude. Merry Christmas to you and to the entire Dibble family. Let's go, Brownies. Mike Dibble, bowing down to you. Let's go. All right, we are flying blind right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the clouds. This is what pilots call instrumental right now. No VFR. Yeah, we got some illegal stream up. Give me like 2 plays by. Yeah, what the fuck, CBS?
Believe it or not, we did have more super chats to hit before we were so rudely interrupted by CBS with that.
Slow but sure. 5:04. Let's go, Browns. Jeremy out here pulling at our heartstrings. Dude, what Jeremy Stallman did is something that children's books are written about. Jeremy Stallman, the world's most generous Browns fan. That's a kid's book right there. That's off Barnes & Noble shelves in the greater Cleveland area. Let's go, Brownies. All right, 1st and 10 for the Browns. Flacco is done for the day, by the way. Obviously, healthy rest here. So it'll be Dorian Thompson-Robinson the rest of the way. I got to envision all the starters on offense outside of the offensive line are likely done for the rest of the day. So no more Amari Cooper. It'll be the Cedric Tillman and David Bell show. Slow but sure, go Brownies. Thank you so much. Jesse, what's going on? Merry Christmas, Browns family from New Zealand. I'm going to try and pronounce those words now. Merry Christmas, Browns. Wahanu. That seems like very similar. Ohana means family. That seems
but that's W-H-A, not W-A-H.
You think it's, what do you think it is?
He spelled it W-H-A.
I know. How do you pronounce it, you think?
Like Wanao? Something like that?
Wahanu? Yeah. From, that's a lot of vowels. That's an O, it's an E, and there's another A, and there's another O. That's a lot of vowels. Aotearoa, New Zealand. Let's go, Brownies. Jesse, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Dorian Thompson-Robinson sacked, by the way. Browns have the ball with 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Okay, Brad, number one Browns fan. Jeremy is the man. This is an easy dub. Jeremy Stallman is without a doubt the man. He is the kindest person I've ever not met. And I'd love to meet Jeremy face to face someday because he just sounds like the world's coolest dude in the world. Jeremy, thank you so much again for your generosity earlier. Same goes for Dibble. Same goes for Brad. Same goes for the Green family. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go. All right, 2nd and 15 right now. Are we all caught up on Super Chats? All right, so we're gonna do some old-fashioned Ronald Reagan. If you don't know this, Ronald Reagan used to do Chicago Cubs radio play-by-play from Iowa, but all he had to work off with was not the ESPN Gamecast, but a ticker. So he would just make up what came over, like what happened on the play based off, like, batter out at third base.
So funny enough, by the way, randomly, we did cross 700 likes earlier. Within all the chaos and stuff, we didn't hit it, but that's a free raffle entry giveaway.
Free raffle entry.
We're also at 770, which means that we're 28 likes away from 2 raffle entries.
3rd and 11. Oh, we lost the stream. 3rd and 11. Okay, I'm just going off the ESPN. Oh, we got it back. 3rd and 11. I think I know what's going to happen here. I think he's going to get sacked. Oh, now we jumped to 4th and 11.
Yeah, that's the problem. The stream might be a bit behind.
Yeah, the stream's all fucked up. Okay. In other news, the Titans-Seahawks game, 17-13. I will never forgive CBS for this act of treason. 1st and 10, Geno Smith. He's trailing 17-13 with the ball with 2.5 to go, and the Seahawks run it. 4th and 11 for the Browns, though. Again, we are flying blind, ladies and gentlemen. CBS yanked the game away from us. And I have Red Zone, and I have Sunday tickets, but they won't show it.
Is that communism?
Oh, how did I know this was coming? Jerry Hughes sack on DTR on 4th and 11. And DTR is kind of shaking up. Oh, jeepers creepers. And DTR is going to hobble off the field. Well, that might be P.J. Walker for the next series. All right, so the Browns are going to turn it over on downs. Texans will get the ball trailing 36-7 with about 9 minutes to go. Well, let's talk about the Seahawks game. I don't fucking know. What the? I'm so upset with CBS right now. $20 super chat here. Mind of Moly 2019 doing a big Yoda bong rip and 3 fingers of bourbon to you. Sir from Kanab, freaking Utah. Love your show. Go Browns. I got to envision that the LDS church is not thrilled about the bong rip and the 3 fingers of bourbon, but Kanab, Utah. Mind of Moly, is that in southwest Utah by St. George? Or is it by Park City? I think it's by Park City, actually. But maybe I'm getting my Utah geography wrong. I'm not going to look. Not looking. Tell me. I think it's... No, maybe Kanab is by St. George. Okay, let me know, Mind of Moly. James Miro, $5 super chat. I'm in New England. They switch games here also. How dare they decide what game I watch when I'm paying for it? Go Browns. Telling you, some hotshot in the CBS booth said, you know what? I know everyone wants to watch the Browns game, but screw it. Here's Titans, Seahawks.
Everyone, I think, everyone's as unhappy as we are. We could start a little bit of a revolution here.
This is how the
get more Browns games on TV.
Yeah. This is what the Bolsheviks did.
A little Hunger Games style.
Yeah. They're like, we're tired of the Tsar of Russia picking what games we watch on Sundays. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. James, appreciate you, though. That actually reminds me. Can we put my email at the bottom? So if you have sent in a super chat, $10 or greater, email me, Matthew. And once again, I'm going to emphasize that the word Matthew, in the English language, that name, 99% of the time has 2 T's in it. This includes one of those 99% times. Don't send an email to Matthew with 1 T. I don't get those emails. It goes to like a junk folder that my boss found and forwarded me a bunch of old emails, and I felt bad. People in October thought I just completely blew them off. I just never got the email because you sent it to Matthew with 1 T. And I will write you a Christmas letter. Put it in the mail tonight. I'll probably get there around like the 29th or so, give or take. But James, Merry Christmas, dude. Appreciate you. All right, Davis Mills and the Texans are on the field with 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. We are closing in on 30,600 subscribers. We also owe a free raffle entry. So, 2? We're at 700. I think just one. Or am I forgetting one?
So we missed the 700 one. We're 13 away from another one.
Yes. We're 13 away from.
I thought we had already crossed it.
Once we get to 800, let's do 2. That made it a lot easier. 2-minute warning here. Seahawks trailing the Titans 17-13, 3rd and 14. Meanwhile, in the Browns game, we're going to go back and forth a little bit, so bear with me here. It's going to get a little hectic. It's 2nd and 10 for Houston at their own 39-yard line. Geno Smith and the Seahawks, though, are at their own 32-yard line, 3rd and 14. Davis Mills' pass is incomplete, 3rd and 10. Snap to Geno Smith. He faces a 4-man rush. He throws over the middle. That is caught first down. A gain of 20 on 3rd and 14, and that is Jackson Smith and Jigba moving the sticks, flag down. Texans, meanwhile, face 3rd and 10, under 8 to go, and the Falcons lead the Colts. That's good for Cleveland. We'll take it. 3rd and 10. Could you fill up my water bottle on the way back, please? Yeah, my water cup. Penalty, by the way, in the Seahawks game was on Tennessee. Penalty is declined. Meanwhile, Davis Mills on 3rd and 10. He finds a man for a gain of 9. That is Noah Brown, it looks like. And Noah Brown is going to be about a half-yard short, maybe, or they might give him the first down. We'll check in on that in just a moment. 1st and 10 at the 50, though, for Geno in Seattle. Minute 53, all 3 timeouts. Geno takes the snap. He throws down the left sideline. That's incomplete. Meanwhile, back in Houston, it is 1st and 10 Texans at their own 49-yard line. Mills takes the shotgun snap. Mills throwing over the middle, and that is caught, gain of 15. And DeAnthony Bell, the nearest defender, another completion to Noah Brown. Drew Lock is warming up for Seattle. I repeat, Geno Smith is still in the game, though, but they might not trust Geno's arm, although he has a groin injury, not an arm injury as far as I'm concerned. 2nd and 10, Seattle. Snap to Geno Smith. He is pressured, climbs the pocket, floats it out. That is caught. Tyler Lockett, first down. Meanwhile, in Houston, another first down. That is Xavier Hutchinson, the rookie out of Iowa State, I think, if I remember correctly. He's got Houston inside the red zone, out to the Browns' 18-yard line. Texans have not been there all day long. Oh, we got to watch you on this game now. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Sam Brown with some ingenuity right there. That works. All right, here we go. 2nd and goal for the Texans. We're going to keep you guys apprised of 2 games right now. Cleveland and Houston. I'll keep it in this hand over here. And then, this is Cleveland, Houston hand. And then this is Seattle, Tennessee hand. And by the way, red zone peak here. Lions lead the Vikings 30-21 with 6.5 to go. Minnesota has the ball in Detroit territory. The Falcons are all over the Colts, 26-10. And we have 3rd and goal right now for the Browns. 3rd and goal for the Browns. Last pass was dropped by Xavier Hutchinson. No, John Mechie, the second-year man out of Alabama, would have been his touchdown for sure. 3rd and goal, Houston. They trail 36-7 with 6 minutes and change. Meanwhile, the Vikings, they are inside the 10-yard line now of Detroit. They trail by 9. Falcons trying to add to their 16-point lead. From the 5, they run it with Bijan. Robinson is dropped for a loss. And on 3rd and goal, Houston has a touchdown. Nico Collins, he's able to score for the Texans, working on Mike Ford, it looks like. And near the pylon, he gets in for 6. So the first defensive score allowed by the Browns defense, or the first offensive score allowed by the Browns defense, and that makes it 36-14 right now. Still commercial in Seattle and Tennessee. Close game there from Nashville. So for now, the Texans are going to go for 2, try and make it a 36-15-point lead for the Browns. 6 minutes to go. 2-point conversion by Houston is successful. Completed to Nico Collins, who also just scored the touchdown, and it is 36-15. Browns still have a very comfortable lead with 6 minutes to go. What's going on in Minnesota? 30-21, Lions over the Vikings. If Detroit wins, they win the NFC North for the first time in division history. But with 5 minutes and 43 seconds to go, it's 2nd and goal, Minnesota. Meanwhile, 3rd and goal for Atlanta from the 4. I formation, Taylor Heineke hands it off, and Cordero Patterson is wrapped up for a big loss. So the Falcons are forced to kick a field goal up 16. That should pretty much do it, make it a 3-score game with no timeouts left for Indy and 2-minute warning coming. All right, back in Tennessee. Minute 37 and counting. Seattle has all 3 timeouts. They trail 17-13. Browns kicker update. Dustin Hopkins, hamstring injury on the kickoff return for a touchdown by Matthew Peterson, the Texans, in the 2nd quarter, and did not return to the game after that. I beg your pardon. Martin Emerson also suffered a shin injury. He did not return in the game. 1st and 10, though, for the time being for the Seattle Seahawks, who are trying to keep their playoff hopes alive in the NFC. Second and 10, Geno Smith lofts one towards the sideline. That's incomplete. Texans went for the 2 onside kick, and they got it. All right, back to the game we're actually watching here. The Texans recover the onside kick. So they trail 36-15. Still down 21 points, 3 touchdowns, with 6 minutes to go. So Houston has the ball, trailing by 36-15, 21 points, at their own 47-yard line. What a waste of a successful onside kick, as Davis Mills' pass is incomplete. Like, if I'm the Texans there, the last thing I want to do is recover that onside kick, because you only get 1 onside kick recovery max a season. You don't want to waste it when you're down 21 points. The Vikings are going to attempt a chip shot field goal, try and make it a 6-point game in Minnesota. And 2nd and 10 for the Texans, though.
The Panthers came back from down 2 scores, just scored a touchdown, and are about to go for 2 to try and tie the game.
Oh, boy.
2-point successful tie game in Carolina.
3rd and 10 right now for the Texans. 6 minutes to go. I mean, if you're the Browns here, priority number 1 is just clock, right? Keep it in front of you. If the Texans score a touchdown, but it costs them 4 minutes, it's ultimately too little too late. 1st and goal, by the way, in Seattle in the Tennessee game. Seahawks down 17-13 with a minute to go, but they have it at the 1-yard line.
And the Jets had a 27-7 lead.
Oh, Davis Mills nearly had his pass intercepted on 3rd and 10. Could have been another takeaway for Cleveland's defense. Sorry, and that'll bring up 4th and 10. Go ahead, Sam.
I didn't mean to interrupt there. My bad. Jets had a 27-7 lead. Sam Howell benched for the 2nd straight week. Jacoby Brissett leading a potential comeback for the 2nd straight week.
Why did Sam Howell even start this game?
27-21. I'm not sure.
That's what I don't get.
I feel like he is starting to put the dagger in his coffin, the nails in his coffin of not being the Commander's guy, or potentially any guy for that matter.
4th and 10 for the Texans. This is really their last effort. Mills takes a snap, pressure coming, blitz, and throw is caught for a 1st down. What a big hit, though, by DeAnthony Bell. And Dalton Schultz had his bell rung big time. Let's catch up on some Super Chats as Dalton Schultz is laboring after a big hit from DeAnthony Bell. Brett Young, in Naples, Florida, CBS did not give us a game at all. F them, go Browns. Brett, can't believe CBS did us dirty like that. Go Brownies, Brett. Appreciate you tuning in. Jeremy Stallman with another Super Chat, by the way, $10. Petey, Merry Christmas to you in Chat Sports. Thank you for all you do. For everyone in here, and for everyone in the chat, Merry Christmas to you all. God bless. Let's go Browns. Jeremy Stallman, I hope there's a million Jeremy Stallmans under my Christmas tree because you are the best, dude. Go Brownies, Jeremy. Let's go. Let's go Browns. Dalton Schultz still shook up on the play, so commercial in Houston. Meanwhile, Seattle on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Seahawks. That is Colby Parkinson. The tight end for Seattle gives the Seahawks a late lead with 57 seconds left. Tennessee's an extra point away from trailing by 3 with only 1 timeout remaining. Meanwhile, the Lions, they have the ball and the lead under 5 to go. 2nd and 3 for Jared Goff at his own 31, and the Lions pound the rock for a gain of 4 and a first down. Detroit, remember, a win for the Lions gives them their first NFC North title in team history. The Falcons have pretty much wrapped up the win at home against Indianapolis. It was win or go home pretty much for the Falcons, and they now improve to 7 and 8. And if the Bucs lose and the Saints, who already lost, we might have another 3-way tie in the NFC South at 7 and 8. Unbelievable. 1st and 10 right now for the Texans, though, as they come back from commercial. Davis Mills at Cleveland's 40-yard line, trailing by 21, has all 3 timeouts. 5.5, Mills checks it down. That pass is incomplete through the hands of Dameon Pierce. Meanwhile, this Packers-Panthers game is very close as Green Bay is trying to avoid an all-time blown lead. Big play down the field. Oh, did he hold on to it, though? I'm not quite sure. 2nd and 10, though, for the Texans. Myles Garrett and the rest of pretty much the starting defense standing on the sideline. Been enough injuries today. Snap to Mills, 2nd and 10. Mills checks it down over the middle. That is caught. And a gain of about 11 yards on 2nd and 10. But more clock, tick, 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 tick. By the way, in the meantime, let's throw my Venmo at the bottom if we could. Just remind everyone we're doing another 50-50 raffle. Was John High the last entry you had in there? Okay, perfect. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line. Mills over the middle. That is caught. Gain of about 20 yards. And it moves the Texans inside the red zone. Inside the game time red zone. Under 5 to play, and a touchdown from the Texans would make this a 14-point game with 4.5 to go. Mills takes the snap. Mills is nearly sacked. He floats out of it. Now a tuck it and run. Mills with his legs. He dives. Is he in? Touchdown, Houston. Okay, we have ourselves a bit of a game right now. 1st and goal, and the Texans score with a Davis Mills touchdown run. And Houston has scored a touchdown, an onside kick, and a touchdown to make this a 14-point game with 4 minutes to go. I'm not 100% sure that Davis Mills is in, though. Really close. He might be in, though. Final in Atlanta, 29-10 over the Colts. Oh, I think Davis Mills is going to be a quarter of a yard short, which is going to run some clock off for the Texans, which they desperately need right now. So Kevin Stefanski might have gotten a bit greedy sitting a lot of his starters, and D'Amico Ryans and company put up 2 touchdowns in a few minutes. Pardon? So, no touchdown. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. And that clock's going to start on the referee's whistle. 2nd and goal, Houston. Start the clock. Let's go. Dalton Cochran, the $2 super chat. Dalton, put the damn starters in. I think we're going to see Joe Flacco come in this game now. Especially because DTR kind of got shaken up in the last series. All right, clock's ticking now. 2nd and goal. Just over 4 minutes to go. Mills takes the snap. It is a keeper, and Mills throws. Touchdown. Touchdown, fullback Andrew Beck. And Houston has made this a 15-point game with an extra point trying to make it a 14-point game.
You know who I blame in case this gets just a little closer than it needs to be? It's fucking CBS. Because this has happened since they took it off the television.
Yep. Okay. That last 30 seconds, by the way, in Tennessee, Titans trailing by 3, have the ball at the 50. No timeouts, though, for Ryan Tannehill. Big extra point for Houston is up, and it is good. Tannehill sacked. Oh, he sacked with 22 seconds. That clock's going to tick. We got one more Venmo just came in here from Jeremy. Is Jeremy Stallman? Of course, it's Jeremy Stallman.
Hell.
Jeremy Stallman with the Venmo?
Right now, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entries.
Venmo at Matthew Petey to join our end of the game 50-50 raffle. Final in, they better go back to the game now. Final in Tennessee. Seahawks 20, Titans 17. Seattle's won 2 in a row. They are 8-7 now.
Let's see if it'll go back now.
Let's see what they do here. CBS, go back to the game you were on before now. Unbelievable they flipped us. I'll never forgive CBS for that act of tyranny.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Treason. Okay. And the onside kick now attempt for the Texans is no good. Browns recover at this time. 1st and 10, Browns have the football. Houston does have all 3 timeouts, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I mean, this is the ball game, Sam. There's a 14-point lead. The Texans have all 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning with 4 minutes to go. Like, if Cleveland does not pick up a first down, Texans are going to get the ball back with time. 1st and 10, Cleveland. They hand it off to Kareem Hunt, and Hunt is swallowed up for no gain on the play. Unfortunately, the Browns are in a spot where they have to run the ball successfully. There is a flag at least. Hopefully, it's on Houston. UK reactions. Screw CBS. Total BS. Rhymes, and it makes a lot of sense to me. Screw CBS indeed. Flag is on the Houston Texans, though. So a face mask penalty. Oh, that's big. That's 15 yards and a first down. So the Texans. Now, here's the thing, though. They might have moved Cleveland into field goal range. There's no field goal coming for the Browns. They're going to go for it. 4 down territory. Dustin Hopkins injured his hamstring earlier this game. 1st and 10. First and 10 Browns. Joe Flacco and the rest of the starting offense back on the field. At the Texans 29. Flacco under center. Hands it off. It's a run, and looks like Pierre Strong Jr. picked up about 4 yards on 1st and 10. Does Houston want to start burning their timeouts? It appears that way. 2nd and 7, and the Texans, I believe, yes, use their first of 3 timeouts remaining. So Houston committing to making a stop on this series right here. First down for the Browns, I wouldn't say mathematically puts this game away, but it gets them in a really good spot.
Ew.
Hey, $20 super chat. Let's go. My Namoli Kanab is on the Arizona border. Yep. Home to Best Friends Animal Sanctuary, largest no-kill sanctuary in the world. Super cool place. Love your show. Love the Browns. Screw CBS. Everyone type FCBS in the chat.
We're just going to start the Screw CBS movement.
If I ever find myself in that part of the country, I know where to go. Best Friends Animal Sanctuary. Sounds like an awesome place. Appreciate you, Mindamoli. Go Brownies. 2nd and 7. Flacco's going to pass. Throws to the end zone, and that is incomplete. So it saves the Texans a timeout, and it only runs 5 seconds off the clock. All right, here we go. By the way, the Lions just punted it back to the Vikings, leading by 6 with 2:43 to go. So now it's 3rd and 7 with 3:54 remaining. I think you're at least, I think you got to run it here. You got to kill some more clock. Force Houston to burn a timeout, at the very least. And it is a handoff, and it's going to go nowhere. No gain on 3rd and 7. But it does force Houston to burn their final timeout.
I'm being serious. Do you punt this?
No, I think you go for it. I think you go for it. Now, if you run it and you don't get the first down, the clock stops with a change of possession. So you don't need to run the ball to try and force Houston to burn a timeout. 4th and 7, you're going to throw it to one of two guys, Amari Cooper or David Njoku. It's that simple. Houston knows where the ball is going. Can they stop it? Man, you really wish, obviously it's nice to have a kicker, but you kick a field goal here, you're making a 3-score game. But you're unable to do that. So 4th and 7, the Browns are going to go for it at the Texans 26. 3:49, 1 timeout left for Houston. Flacco in the gun, takes the snap. Flacco throwing to the right, and this is incomplete. Oh, caught! Amari Cooper. First down. I thought there was no chance that Cooper could catch this ball. An extremely tight window, and Amari Cooper, he continues to amaze me. Amari Cooper continuing to amaze me. Okay.
I'm trying to see, he is now very close to Josh Gordon's record.
3rd and 7, I bet he is. 1st and 10, I beg your pardon. Browns at the 13. Clock's stopping because they went out of bounds the last play. Now it's a handoff, Kareem Hunt, and he is swallowed up for a loss of 2 on the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Browns' new single-game receiving record holder, Amari Cooper.
Clap it up for Coop.
Spam the Coops in the chat.
Browns history right there. Browns history. Amari Cooper. Single game receiving record.
He's got 11 for 265 and 2 scores.
265 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 11 grabs to top it off. Coop's coming in from Vince, from Animal Chin, from Cool Guy, from Christopher, from Brian, from Rob Miller. Let's go. Span those Coops. Texans, by the way, used their 3rd and final timeout, so the only way they can stop the clock now is with the 2-minute warning, which we are still a minute 40 away from. The good news for the Browns is they can actually pick up another first down still. And that's the goal here. And somehow the Browns use their own timeout. Play clock winding down. They weren't ready despite Houston calling a timeout a moment ago. So a timeout. Cleveland, they're first of the half. 2nd and 12 on the other side of this timeout. Peeking here at the Lions-Vikings game, 2-minute warning, Minnesota moving down the field, trailing by 6. Vikings need a win to have any hope to win the division. A loss, and it is solidified for Detroit. All right, we're back from the timeout. 2nd and 12, Cleveland. They are at the Houston Texans 16-yard line. Snap, pitch right, and it's a nice run. Stay in bounds, and Pierre Strong Jr., I think that was. Or is that Jerome Ford? I'm watching this tiny little box because fucking CBS. Try see if CBS gave us our game back. Nope. CBS has gone to the end of the Commanders-Jets game instead of the end of the Browns game.
That is literally a who gives a fuck game.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 36-22. They got a 2-point conversion. Our bad, guys. Sorry about that one. 36-22. Good catch. Was it Nathan?
Yeah, sorry. I can barely even see the
We're watching it like the red zone quad box. 3rd and 9. Snap to the Browns. Another pitch right, and nowhere to run. Loss of 3 on the play on 2nd and 9. 3rd and 9? Yeah, so 4th and 12 coming up from the 15-yard line, and the Browns are going to have a decision to make here. Is there any way anyone can just kick a chip shot field goal? It's a 32-yarder from here. A field goal really puts this game in, out of reach. The Browns are going to have to snap the ball before the 2-minute warning, though. There'll be about 2 minutes and 10 seconds when they snap the ball. But this is going to be 4th and 12. First down ends the game. 4th and 12 from the 15. Snap to Flacco. Flacco dumps it off on a screen, and that's bottom. Nope. And Jerome Ford turns it over on downs with 2 minutes and 6 seconds. This is a bit nitpicky. The smart thing, though, would have been to find a play that runs for 6 seconds extra there so that the Texans don't even have the 2-minute warning on the other side of a turnover on downs. But the Browns offense was able to kill 2.5 minutes and kill all 3 of Houston's timeouts. But we have been here before. Week 2 last season. Why are they not kicking a field goal? Because Dustin Hopkins injured his hamstring in the first quarter or second quarter and is out for the game. No kicker for the Browns. 1st and 10, Houston, I beg your pardon, at their own 17. Mills in the game. Davis Mills, incomplete pass with 2 minutes and 1 second. Lucky Ducks. They get an extra play. We are not choking. We are not choking. A couple more 50-50 raffle entries. Corey and Leslie. Remember, after the game, Venmo at Matthew Petey, $10 for the 50-50 raffle. Snap to Mills, 2nd and 10. His throw is nearly intercepted. Jeepers creepers. Come on. A JOK in coverage? Or Newsom? No, Denzel Ward, I beg your pardon. I know you're pumped you broke up the pass, but man, a pick would have been nice too. But that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Houston has no timeouts remaining, remember. Browns just got to kind of escape this one right now. Up by 14 points with no kicker. I mean, they should have at least 40 points, I guess, right? There were 2 opportunities to kick field goals. The end of the first half and then right there. That's 6 points left on the board. Could have put a 40-burger up here. Okay.
I did want to show off our races and who we have so far. This is our second half Venmo race. So shout out to Leslie, Corey, Jeremy, John, Kenneth, Jessica, William, Ken, Tim, Sam, and Petey.
We got 9 entries right now, so the winner's going to get $45. We get one more entry, winner gets $50. Turn $10 into $50.
Nice 5-to-1 odds.
I like it.
And then in our Santa race, this is where it gets a bit chaotic.
Unbelievable.
416 entries.
We're like 4 Santas deep.
Yeah, it'll obviously like even out and stuff. That's a lot of names.
That's a lot of names. Isaac
We
just
might crash
joined.
the system.
We got a couple more 50-50 raffle entries. Eric and Isaac just joined. 2-minute warning right now, though, in Houston. The Browns lead at 14, 36-22 by 14. Houston has no timeouts remaining. Browns have no kicker. It's like a chess game here. We gave up our bishop for a knight. I always like the bishop more than the knight. But if you're good with the knight, that's like a flex. The rook's the best, though, just flying down the page. The bishop, though, is sneaky because no one thinks diagonally. We have a very climactic ending right now. You knew that the first NFC North win for the Lions would not come easy. The Vikings, trailing 30-24 with a minute to go, have the ball at the Lions' 30-yard line. Can Nick Mullins save Minnesota's NFC North chances? At the 30-yard line, Nick Mullins with no timeouts throws to the end zone. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. And the Lions are going to win the NFC North for the first time in franchise history. Detroit's going to have a home playoff game for the first time since the 90s.
They're scolding in front of fans.
3rd and 10 right now for the Texans. Throw is caught and a gain of 12. First down out to Cleveland's 29. Clock's ticking, though. Minute 45 and counting. First and 10, Houston at their own 29. No timeouts for Davis Mills, who has taken over for a bench Case Keenum. Snap to Mills. His pass over the middle is caught, but a gain of 6 is not worth the 30 seconds you run off the clock there. Second down and 4 coming up. Minute 20 and counting. Snap to Mills. Mills throwing over the middle, and that's actually dropped near the sideline. Incomplete pass. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Oh my gosh. I am not going to stand for anyone shit-talking Kevin Stefanski. The guy's got his team up 14 points with no kicker all day. Come on.
Hey, for one more time today, can we get some threes? Some threes in the chat.
3rd and 2. Span those threes for hopefully the last time. Minute 14. Mills in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Mills dumping it off, and it is caught, and a first down run out towards the 50-yard line. 1st and 10, Houston. Texans down 14. We have an injured Browns player. Oh, it's Darius Smith. I feel like every time Darius Smith gets injured, it's in the final 2 minutes of the game. He always gets knocked up in the final 2 minutes of the game, I feel like. Happened last week against the Bears. Happened against the Broncos, I think, too. Okay. Mike, $100 super chat. Just didn't even notice.
I was
Mike,
banging on the table over here. Let's go.
Merry Christmas, Bernie. Oh, wow, Super Bowl. Mike, $100 super chat. Thank you so much, Mike. I'm sorry, I did not even notice it. I was so locked in on the TV. Mike. Let's go. Merry Christmas, Mike. Thank you so much, man. Go Browns. Darius Smith able to walk off the field, kind of limping off the field. All right. Mike, cheers to you, man. Go Browns and Merry Christmas.
That's 30 entries as well that I'm putting in there right now.
He's super chatted before, though. Mike. I guess it doesn't matter if they're all together. No. Gotta spread them out anyway.
With a name like I'm going to shuffle him anyways right before
First and 10 for the Texans at their own 46. Mills throwing, and he has an incomplete pass. For a moment, he kind of looked like he had a man, but incomplete pass. 2nd and 10, 47 seconds remaining. Bucks lead the Jags 3-0. Kind of good for Cleveland, right? If the Jags don't even have a tiebreaker over the Browns. But every AFC loss, I feel like just kind of in your brain just sounds good. 2nd and 10. Snap to Mills. Davis Mills throwing over the middle, and that one was nearly intercepted. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 10. 42 seconds remaining. I will say this, if the Bucks beat the Jags, the AFC South has a 3-way tie for first still, with the Colts, the Texans, and the Jags all losing today, which means the Texans stay alive to potentially win the division, which means Browns could be playing this Texans team in a few weeks in Houston. Big difference would be C.J. Stroud might be available. 3rd and 10. Snap to Davis Mills, who flips it to his receiver, who was not even looking for it. And that's an incomplete pass. 4th and 10. Spam those 4s for the last time. Let's go Brownies, baby. Spam those 4s. 4th and 10. Myles Garrett getting a little bit of pressure. You know, Myles Garrett's still without a sack today. It'd be a good time for MG to get a sack on 4th and 10 to put the exclamation point on a 14-point victory for Cleveland. Davis Mills in shotgun at his own 46. Snap to Mills. 4th and 10. There's a flag. This will be a legal formation, I think, by Houston. But the check down is short of the line to gain anyway. I didn't see anyone on the Browns jump, but for now it's a turnover on downs. Browns win it. Let's see where the flag is. Is it on Cleveland? I didn't see an offsides jump. Offsides. It's on defense. Myles Garrett's offsides. Replay 4th down. So the Texans do stay alive.
He was so excited about trying to get a sack there.
Myles Garrett is so good, but
he's got a little eager.
His one shortcoming is he gets offsides a ton. So 4th and 5. Houston has one more chance here.
Shout out to Herman Turrington, Jackie Stevens, Joshua Velador, Isaac Page, Eric Swanee, Anthony Nathel, and Leslie Zareski. You're in.
4th and 5
and
at
Corey
the 50.
Duncan.
Mills in shotgun. Takes the snap. Mills. Rolled out of the pocket. Mills is going to throw this, and it's incomplete. Batted down, and the Browns finally can exhale. Cleveland's going to win this one. 36-22, and the Cleveland Browns are 24 seconds away from being 10-5. 10-5. Let's go. Bit of a scary and bit of a long ending right there, but we'll take it. Browns are in victory formation. We'll get the post-game show going in a few minutes, but we're going to do our 2 raffles before the post-game show. We've got a 50-50 Venmo raffle, and then we've got the signed Bernie Kosar jersey raffle. Well, let's go. Initial reaction, I wouldn't even say it was one of those games where it wasn't pretty. No, Browns scored 36 points. There was a lot of really pretty things today. The Texans got some late scores in, but ultimately, the Browns had this game start to finish. I mean, they scored on one of the first plays of the game pretty much after a big play to Amari Cooper, and they never looked back. Like, they never surrendered the lead. Browns pretty much had this game start to finish. The biggest storyline is, unfortunately, once again for Cleveland, injury news. Dustin Hopkins suffered a hamstring injury, lost him in the second quarter, and I'm terrified. I'll be honest. If Dustin Hopkins suffers a major injury, there have been a lot of injuries this year, and I know he might just feel like a kicker, but he has been the best kicker in football this year. Brandon Aubrey can't touch Dustin Hopkins. Brandon Aubrey might not miss a kick, but how often is Brandon Aubrey making 50-plus yarders? Dustin Hopkins has been magnificent this season. Ice in his veins. He's not making pressure kicks, though. Dustin Hopkins is making 4 game winners this year with under 30 seconds. Let's go. My goodness, the Commanders have come roaring back. They lead the Jets 28-27. So, as I was saying, post-game show, Amari Cooper fucking rocks. Please be okay, Dustin Hopkins. It's a Joe Flacco experience. He's going to throw a lot. The Browns can still not run the football. They did play a pretty good run defense this week in Houston, but it's concerning when we celebrate a 5-yard gain. And this is a Cleveland Browns team that takes pride in the trenches. And ultimately, I think a lot of it is they're injured up front. Hudson and Christian cannot run block as well as Conklin, Jones, or Jed Wills. And this is what they have to make do with the rest of the season. And if a team is able to take away the big chunks of passing yards from Joe Flacco, the Browns might be in trouble if they do not figure out their ground game. But for now, it's working, and a win's a win. Martin Emerson suffered a shin injury, and then we had a hamstring injury from Dustin Hopkins. Okay. But that's a win. It's a Christmas Eve win, too. I'm looking for any more injury updates. Shin injury for Martin Emerson. Stefanski will speak to the media in a few minutes, so we'll kind of get some updates from him right before we start our post-game show officially.
We'll give it a few more minutes here. I've got both deals on screen right now. So
yeah.
To PD's left, on the left side of the screen, that's for the Bernie Kosar raffle here on Super Chats. And then we're running out of time here to get in on the Venmo deal, which is underneath PD.
Let's jump into the 50-50 one. Yeah. Unless we get a last-second entry. The last one I've got here is Joshua. By the way, Corey Duncan, first chat, new subscriber. Go Browns. Go Browns, Corey. Appreciate you joining the channel, man. Yep, last one we got is Joshua. And also, Merry Christmas. I mean, like, I know that the ending kind of was a bit of a damper to what was a really fun, 50 minutes of football for the Browns. But hey, a Christmas victory, that's exactly what you want to see. Let's go. Max T with a last-minute entry, for the Bernie Kosar. 3 tickets for Max T. Max T, Merry Christmas to you, man. But Mike B said it best. Guys and gals, we are 10-5. The Browns have played 15 football games. They've won 2 out of every 3. Can't ask for much more. Let's go Brownies. Okay, are we ready for the 50-50 Venmo raffle? Here we go. Josh is the last one. What's the pot up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, $75 going to the winner. Sam, are you ready? Here we go. And they're off. Here come the reindeer. This is for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. The next one is for the Bernie Kosar signed jersey. Okay, here we go. 45 seconds remaining. Hard to differentiate who's got the early lead right now. Ignore Petey and Sam. We're in there for fun. We're not going to actually win. We would have no viewers if we ever won. It looks like our most recent entry, Joshua Velador, has a slight lead, but there's Corey Duncan. Corey Duncan's making some noise in the middle. Halfway through, here we go. Entering the last furlong. Which reindeer is it going to be? 20 seconds and counting. Corey Duncan's got a lead. Can Corey Duncan hold on for 15 more seconds? Corey Duncan's 13 seconds away from $75. Corey Duncan's losing steam. 10 seconds. Duncan, no, Joshua, wait, who's that? 5 seconds. Who is it? It's Jackie Stevens! Jackie Stevens!
Fly, reindeer, fly!
Jackie Stevens, $75 winner. Jackie, shooting your winnings right now. Are we ready for the biggest grand? Oh, we got one less entry here.
I am willing to accept several last-minute entries if it gets that far. So hurry up, because it's going to take me about the time to copy Max's name and...
we got one more coming from Justice and Journalism.
Exactly.
Max T, Merry Christmas, dude, last minute. And
hold on, let me get Max's in there. Maybe at a little bit of a slower pace than I might usually do, just to maybe allow for slightly more time.
Justice and Journalism, what's going on with Judge Mike? Hey, can you talk about how Cleveland cannot win the division because Bills won? I don't see the connection. So the Browns' path to winning the division is very simple. I think they have to win out, get themselves to 12 wins. You need the Ravens to either lose out, and that solidifies it, or have the Ravens drop have the Ravens drop 2 of their last 3 games. Their last 3 games are against the 49ers tomorrow, Christmas night. And then they have, who do they play the following week? It's another good team. I think it's Seattle. And then they play, it is Seattle? Ravens next week?
Ravens have 49ers on Christmas.
And then Seattle.
Dolphins.
Oh, Dolphins. That's right, excuse me. And then the Steelers. The Bills does not impact that. But Justice, I'm not quite sure if you saw something somewhere else that said that, but no. Bills winning does not take the Browns out of the AFC North race, as the Lions just won the NFC North. Sal with a $5 super chat. You guys and the Browns are great. Sal, you're great, man. Let's go Brownies. Appreciate you, Sal. Brett Young with a $5 super chat. Brett Young saying one more for the road. That's another entry for Brett Young for the signed Bernie Kosar jersey. And then we got Brian Allen. Browns win, Brian. Let's go. Brownies, 10-5. Man, that feels good. It's kind of a little surreal. Like 10-win season already. Let's go. 2 more games to go. Got the Jets, got the Bengals. 2 teams that are very beatable right now, it looks like. Let's go. Okay, here we go.
Is that going to be it?
I think Brian's got the last possible entry. 90-second race here. Sam, show us. Oh, Mike Dibble. Mike Dibble with 3 last entries. Dibble with a $10 super chat. Animal Chin, you got one. Don't worry. Okay. 10-5, gotta love it. Mike Dibble took the words out of my mouth. Gotta love it. Let's go. How bad is DeAndre Hopkins? Is Dustin Hopkins' injury? Okay. No update from Stefanski yet. But Dibble, you're right. 10-5. Gotta love it. Okay. Are we ready to rock and roll? And how many Santas are there, Sam Brown?
Would you like to take a guess?
450.
So close. 458.
458.
458 happy Santas ready to go walking down that racetrack.
Can you show everyone?
Okay.
Jacob Kistner. This is actually
right
good timing.
at the buzzer.
Jacob Kistner's going to be the last one.
I'll allow it.
Yeah. And then,
I side with democracy. Oh. I should probably
magic show.
cover that on.
Jacob, Merry Christmas. Mainly want that PD letter and 3 extra entries. 3 extra entries doesn't sound bad. Let's go Browns. Shout out to all the viewers. Shout out to all the video viewers. Jacob, please email me, Matthew with 2 T's, so I can have like a written reminder. Otherwise, I'm not going to remember when I go home everyone who wanted a letter. So email me, and of course, I already have your address from a previous letter. Can we show everyone, Sam? Andrew Wiseman's the last one.
In a second, yeah, we can.
Andrew Wiseman. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Let's go. Andrew Wiseman with 3 more entries, or 3 entries to begin with.
There we go. 3 entries for Andrew Wiseman.
Okay.
Anybody else want to surprise me here?
Let's show everyone the list of names currently so everyone can see their own name because they might never ever see their name with all the Santas.
We're going to be scrolling for quite a little bit.
We'll kind of they can like pause themselves, but let's just show, just kind of scroll down and everyone see their own name.
Sam and PD at the top, shout out to us. Chad Joseph goes on a run.
You got Jeremy Stallman for a run. You got Tim Green for a run. Brad's got
quite a bit.
Quite a bit.
I put a lot of Brads in the same, it was like easier for me to copy and paste at that point in time.
Yeah. But everyone can kind of see their own name in there at
some point. Got a nice little blend in here.
We got a Max T from the beginning, and the Max T sent in 3 more
Jacob
later
Kistner's first of the day would not be his last.
They might not all be together, so don't worry.
The Takanawa duo came in.
Takanawa duo from the pregame show. Okay.
John Swain got tickets so kindly from Jeremy Stallman.
This is unbelievable.
Chef Ruben. John Menifee came in. Jarrett Roush dropped a bomb out of nowhere. James Miro, Brian Allen back at it. Brad number 1 fan comes in again.
Don, I'm just seeing your Venmo right now. Let me shoot you all that money back.
TLH came in with the $50 super chat. Shout out.
Okay.
Brian Henning with the 50 there too. Jeremy Stallman, of course. Animal Chin, William Hooper, TKU Wills, Stephen Hawley.
We got Corey Duncan Venmoing for 3 entries. So at the very end, type Corey Duncan 3 times.
You're the you're the duck race commissioner.
We'll take it. We'll take it. A catch.
All right. Mike Dibble came in with $200 super chat. So that was quite a bit. Making our way. Believe it or not, we still got quite a few names left on this list because Mike came in with $100 right at the end of the show. And that takes us to the bottom of the list. Where
add Corey Duncan 3 times.
We'll add Corey Duncan.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
I'm also going to shuffle these a few times here.
Yeah, everyone kind of gets moved around a little bit.
We're going to shuffle them quite a bit. You guys can't claim that I'm cheating.
Here we go.
Set us off, Petey.
Oh, there's me. I can see me. Santas. 3, 2, 1, go! Off to the chimneys they go.
This is electric. Go, 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 go.
Unbelievable. Look at them all. It's this is just like artwork. Just looking for your name in there. I mean, this is, where's Waldo on steroids? Okay. I don't even know where to begin to describe who's leading the pack by right now.
I think the Takanawa.
Dude, I think I might be leading.
Tina Takanawa.
Worst case scenarios if I win. Obviously, if I win, we just do it again.
With 460
seconds to go. Oh, Petey, dude, slow down. People are going to start screaming collusion. If you see your name, that feels like a win. Like, that almost feels like a victory. Okay. 45 seconds to go. Jeremy Stallman and Andrew Wiseman and Chad Joseph and myself are the 3 leaders. Who's it going to be? 30 seconds. 30 seconds to go. Who is it?
It all comes down to this.
Look at all the Santas.
Look at all those Santas.
20 seconds.
Come on. Who's it going to be?
Dude, I kind of hope I win so we can just do it all
over. Do it all over again, yeah.
15 seconds.
Who's going to make the late push?
Who's it going to be? Oh, my goodness. Tim Green's got himself a nice alleyway.
Whoa, who's making a late push?
PLH Arts and Projects. No. Brad, TLH. 3. Who is it? TLH. TLH. TLH Arts and Projects.
With Tim Green right on his heels.
Oh, they tell Tim Green. Oh my goodness. What a finish. I didn't know it did this for you.
Oh yeah, you can go.
Dude, how far?
You can go all the way down.
Who got last?
Hold on, I want to see where yours was. Where did you finish? Your guy collapsed.
I really collapsed.
He's the guy that turns the corner.
Yeah, evidently. I just discovered this too.
Yeah,
you can see this
all the way down. Let's see. Where did Petey? 95th.
Oh,
which is nowhere near where I ended. I was never in the mix.
I never saw Sam.
Do we trade Watson?
Oh, to the Texans? Because they sure need help at quarterback.
I mean, they have
Dude, the Texans suck today.
Davis Mills is not top 5 in the league.
CJ Stroud.
Oh, he didn't play. Not available. Best availability.
This is real classic backtracking from the guy that walked in with the CJ Stroud jersey.
Yeah. Who got last? I got to know. Go all the way to the end here.
All right, we're just going to go all the way down. If it's me, I'm going to be upset.
I think it's going to be you, dude.
No, Brad, number 1 Browns
Okay,
fan.
well, Brad also had like a bazillion entries.
How far from the bottom was I? I feel like I couldn't. I was pretty close to the ball. I was never in the thick of it.
How did you get an entry?
Oh, we just gave
ourselves just for fun.
No, I'm saying like for them.
Oh, it was like a tiered, like, depending on the super chat value, like, amount of tickets you got.
I finished 287th.
200A. That's not so bad, dude. Out of 400.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah, okay. Let's, Corey Duncan, we got yours. Don't worry. You were the last entry at all. Okay, let's jump into the postgame show, and then we'll hit these super chats after the postgame show. Does that sound good? Okay, so Sal came in at 220. Yeah. TLH, thank you. Oh my God, TLH, email me. Matthew with 2 T's at chatsports.com. I got so caught up in the standings, I forgot we actually had a winner. TLH, I'm just going to put my email in the chat right now. Type it out. Matthew at chatsports.com. Email me, TLH. And, Ty Man, I did not know where you finished. Okay. Oh, are we ready for the postgame show? Here we go. Merry Christmas, and now let's jump into, we have an injury update. Injury update. No, and who's our postgame show provided by the way? You remember? You guys can see how the sausage is made. All right, sounds good. We ready? Pardon? Correct. Here we go. The Cleveland Browns are 10-5. Man, it might have been perfect. It might not have been perfect from start to finish, and we've got a lot to talk about injury news-wise and whatnot, but just take a second to go, Christmas Eve, Browns win by 2 touchdowns, and the Browns are 10-5 going into the last 2 games here with a real opportunity to win the AFC North. Let's go. Browns win it 36-22. I think we all had some week 2 flashbacks from last year at the end right there. But ultimately, Cleveland able to hold on. And I don't know what's the bigger storyline. Dustin Hopkins, unfortunately, getting injured in the second quarter during a kick return touchdown by Houston, or Amari Cooper setting a team single-game receiving record, 265 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 11 grabs. And the Joe Flacco experience continues to roll. 368 yards, a third straight game now with over 300 yards for Flacco, 3 touchdowns, and listen, the 2 interceptions, you get what you pay for, right? You want Joe Flacco to go deep. If you want the deep balls, if you want him to push the ball down the field, that's going to come at a price. And if that means an interception when Marquise Goodwin was a little bit open, but somewhat underthrown, and the DB made a nice play, so be it. And as for the second interception in the end zone to round out the end of the first half, if you have a healthy kicker, you kick right there, you get 3 points, and that pick never happened. So I don't have much of a beef at all with Joe Flacco throwing 2 picks. I know that there's been a bit of a turnover trend for Flacco the last couple of weeks, but that's the price of doing business. If you want 368 yards, 42 pass attempts, and 3 touchdowns, there's going to be some consequences with all those risks. A lot of great reward, 3 touchdowns, but if an interception or two happens, so be it. But the Browns win. Type LFG down below in the comment section. But let's talk about Amari Cooper. Because Amari Cooper, 11 grabs, 265 yards, 2 touchdowns. He set a single game record for the Cleveland Browns. He set Cleveland Browns history today with back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. I'm sure you've heard that a million times by now. But I think it's an honest question here. Is Amari Cooper the greatest receiver in Browns history? Like, I think about Josh Gordon, who might have been maybe more talented than Cooper in some ways, but there has to be something about lack of availability for Gordon, whereas Cooper has been one thing, consistent. He's always out there. Guy gets a rib injury, guy gets a concussion, doesn't miss a game. Guy's always a go-to receiver, no matter who is at quarterback. I mean, think about Amari Cooper and his Cleveland Browns career for a moment. Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson, P.J. Walker, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, Joe Flacco, 5 different quarterbacks in 2 seasons, and it hasn't mattered who's been slinging the rock. He's still going to go up, and he's still going to make great plays, and he's still going to be this team's #1 wide receiver. Now, as for some injury news on Dustin Hopkins, still waiting for an update from Kevin Stefanski as I record this live after the game, but he left with a hamstring injury, and I think all of us sort of saw ourselves in Hopkins where it's like, whoa, if you sprint for the first time in a long time, your body's going to rebel. And Hopkins, who was chasing down Dameon Pierce, sprinted after him and injured his hamstring, was unable to return. This season has dealt with a lot of injuries. But one injury I am mentally and emotionally not prepared for is to lose Dustin Hopkins, who unfortunately had an opportunity to break Phil Dawson's single-season scoring record for the Browns and unfortunately was unable to do so because of the injury. But D-Hop, I think we're all praying right now. We'd all donate our hamstring for you. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Again, waiting for an update from Kevin Stefanski as I record this live as he speaks to the media. So we'll probably revisit this at the end of the video. But is Amari Cooper the greatest Browns receiver of all time? Yes or no? I think he's better than Jarvis Landry. Juice was awesome. He was such a winning culture installer that this team needed when they traded for him. But Amari Cooper, he's more than just like a 3rd and 8-yard move or chain mover like Jarvis Landry was. He's got the big play factor to him. 75-yard touchdown grab and a whole lot of other big plays to go along with it. I love me some Amari Cooper. We also need to acknowledge the bad, right? I don't want people just to stick their head in the sand and act like that this game was perfect all the way through. There is a pattern now. This is not a one-off issue. The Browns cannot run the ball. We celebrate when Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong Jr., Kareem Hunt picks up 5 yards like it's a 15-yard carry. The Browns have a serious issue on the ground right now. We're going on 5 games right now where they are averaging over that stretch around 50 yards a game. You can't sustain that. If defenses are able to get Flacco's number in a playoff game, you have to be able to run the ball somewhat. Or maybe even more importantly, how about if the Browns are trying to play with a lead and they can't pick up a first down or two because they can't run the ball for shit? Execution right now. This offensive line is injured, but it just simply has to block better. The running backs have to be better. This is not a coaching issue in my eyes. This is an execution issue for the Browns ground game. Now, before we get on to the rest of today's post-game show, Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you eat well for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tackling all your holiday to-dos. This December, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door. Ready in just 2 minutes, no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 and use code BrownsChat50 to get 50% off. That's code BrownsChat50 at factormeals.com/BrownsChat50 to get 50% off. Texans offense. Let's talk about the Browns defense. I've probably gone too long without giving a lot of love to Cleveland's defense because sure, you look at 22 points and it might not jump out as a great defensive performance, but 7 of those came off a kick return, so the other 15 came in garbage time down the stretch there where the Browns were quasi playing with all their backups, which they somewhat regretted, but ultimately they had nothing going for 50 minutes of this game pretty much here. I mean, Cleveland's defense, outside of just the first half penalties to Martin Emerson, who we'll talk about in a moment, and Shelby Harris, Case Keenum initially could get nothing going. 11 for 17, 62 yards, and 2 interceptions. Like, the Browns defense, once again, a masterclass. And it was really important to see that on the road, right? We have seen it at home. Needed to see that on the road. Nico Collins, 4 grabs, 18 yards, 1 touchdown. The Browns right now, and we'll look at the playoff picture in a few moments here, they sit at a very nice spot, of course, with 10 wins. But I also want to add that the AFC South is primed to be the 4 seed in the AFC. And the Browns, if they do not win the division, because Baltimore wins a game or 2 moving forward, it'll be a potential rematch between the Browns and maybe the Texans. I mean, let's look at the AFC playoff picture. As I film right now, the Jags trail the Bucs 10-0. If Jacksonville loses that game, you're going to have the Jags, you're going to have the Colts, and you're going to have the Texans, all 8-7, which means it's really anyone's division because the Texans play the Colts the last game of the season. That could be a win and the division winner for Houston. And I don't want to play with my food or get greedy here, but the Browns, man, they could have a rematch in Houston against this Texans team which did not have C.J. Stroud, but still, even with C.J. Stroud, I'm not anticipating a drastically different outcome based on the way the Browns' offense dominated today. So fingers crossed, but we could be having a rematch in a couple of weeks, and I bet the Browns would love to play Houston again. As for the Browns' AFC North aspirations, they still need some help. They do not control their own destiny. They're going to need the Ravens to drop most likely 2 out of their next 3, and the Browns win their next 3 games. Sure, if Baltimore loses their next 3 games, the Browns could go 1-1 in this stretch, but I don't think the Ravens are going to lose their next 3 games. So there are still some football games to be played, 5 to be exact, 2 from Cleveland, 3 from Baltimore. But if you're the Browns, win out and ask the Ravens to lose 2 out of their next 3 coming against the 49ers, who are the best team in the NFL right now. And you got to envision, whoever beat the 49ers, they got to be a pretty good team as well, right? Or whoever that might be. And Dolphins, who are leading the Cowboys right now, and the Steelers, who Lamar Jackson historically has struggled against. So very much in reach for the Browns to win the AFC North. And it only feels fitting that in the year the Lions win the NFC North for the first time, the Browns win the AFC North for the first time. So to wrap up the video, prediction time. The Browns will finish with the blank seed in the AFC. I mean, they're not going to get the 4 seed. If they win the division with 12 wins, we're talking about even potentially a number 1 seed, depending on how the rest of the AFC shakes out. 2 seed, 3 seed, or if they don't win the division, it's the 5 seed, and they're playing the AFC South champ, whoever that might be. And they have now beaten all 3 of those AFC South contending teams. Houston, Arizona. Watching Arizona the game right now. Houston, Indianapolis, Jacksonville. The Browns have beaten all 3 of those teams, some at home, some on the road. That's going to do it for us on our post-game show today. I should have said this earlier, but Merry Christmas. Enjoy the rest of your Christmas Eve. Enjoy your Christmas Day. Enjoy this victory. And let's go Brownies, baby. 10-5. All right. Are we all caught up on Super Chats? We have 2 more, Andrew Wiseman and James Miro, and then we'll get on out of here. Andrew Wiseman, keep the change, you filthy animal. All-time Christmas movie line. All-time Christmas movie line. Andrew, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much, man. Go Brownies. James Miro, all the way from Massachusetts. Merry Christmas to all of you. Great time watching. James, always great to have you in the chat, man. Merry Christmas. Let's go Browns. Okay. one last time for the 576 people watching, can we end with my email? Because I feel so bad when people think I'm just ghosting them, but they didn't email Matthew with 2 T's at ChatSports. Email Matthew with 2 T's at chatsports.com if you sent in a $10 super chat or more for a letter, or if you're TLH Arts and Projects, so I can get you your signed Bernie Kosar jersey. All right, TLH, let's end on that super chat right there. Sent the email, let's go. TLH, hopefully we'll get that out to you in, I don't know, a week or so. I feel like in between Christmas and New Year's Eve is just like no man's land. So hopefully it comes before the final week of the season. How about that? All right, TLH sent the email. Let's go. To Matthew with 2 T's. Please, I beg of you. All right, go Brownies. Merry Christmas. For Sam Brown and myself, we'll see you all later.